Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it in a sense, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it in a sense, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all.
Welcome to stream, girls. Also here, back with some the grinding session, but also gonna be a challenge. So showing off a bit more of the mod for how you start. I'm going to be joined by 3 other people, but they're not going to be in game, they're going to be in voice chat. And I'm quite excited about this.
Burning the bridge that keeps us.
No. Thank you very much, Jojo. And hey, Bugbird, how you doing, man? Right, without further ado, Sweet Morgus, I need to take some time to do the same and actually learn how to play a PC. Right, so let's get into Conan Exiles. Hello. So if the 2 people would like to join up when you're ready. Ooh, Xbox noise. So, we have another. So, Morgus is another another person who plays on the server. So if you've got any questions about Conan, about the mod or the server, he's your man as well. But I have replaced Honey. Not gonna lie, I have replaced her already. Because she kinda needed it. Where's Honey? Honey's here. She's alive now. I can't do shit with. But welcome everybody. Sorry. Hey Adrian. Yes, and you're an admin. I forgot about that. I'm sorry. Let me bow down to you. Yeah. Right, so he's also an admin on the server. I'll bad fingers. I hear. Oh. So I'm gonna head over to the faction hall now. I don't need to. Actually, I'm gonna take a throw. Or two. Or three. So be good. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You could freeze my account. Then I just turn around to. Condition and go. Card. Morgus froze my account. Can you unfreeze it for me? Thank you. I think they're shy. Hello, Adrian and Amanda. Oh.
Can you hear me?
I can hear Amanda.
Sorry, I'm here too.
There we go. Hello, both of you.
Hey, look, we really are two different people.
No, you just have a deep voice.
Yeah, that's it.
How are you both?
Doing well.
Awesome, awesome, awesome.
How are you doing?
I'm doing good. A bit knackered, but I'm good.
Sleep, you need sleep.
Yeah, but I can do that tomorrow. I'm off to.
Always tomorrow.
Yeah. No worries, JJ. You do what you need to do. I know you'll be lurking around. But I'm gonna head over to the faction hall and show how the mod kinda starts, because we're not just given our factions where we can choose them. So we've got like 6 factions we can choose from. I could have teleported to this place. Ow.
I keep waiting for this game to go on sale.
To be fair, you'll love. It's basically you'll see the same features as Ark and Conan. Basically, because they're parallel to each other.
Okay.
So they have the same game mechanics. Like building wise, and the only thing difference is the surroundings. How instead of dinos, you've got barbarians. And Morgan said it should be on soon. It should be on sale and soon.
Cool.
Hopefully not on Epic.
Morgus, scream at me when it comes on sale, please.
They condition has for the alpha roster has their own Discord as well, which oh, on the target, I think my peers are back up. Oh, on the topic of Conan, I think the PS4 server are back up. If somebody asks about it, then it might be just let them know. Will do. It's going to be different because we don't. Thankfully, we don't play on official. We play on conditions server, so it's like a private. No, I wouldn't say it's like a private / public server. But yeah, you'll love it.
Awesome.
It's
Condition was the one who told me to watch for it to go on sale and told me that I'd love it too.
It's ever since I got onto this server, I've enjoyed myself.
Nice. He also said he got a little obsessed with building, which we saw last night when you gave us a tour.
Yeah, I did say to Condition, because I was in his stream yesterday. After the stream, I said I did kind of show people your build, and he said, "Okay, that's fine," because I know he likes people showing off his build. So
Yeah.
we are in what's called the faction hall. It's not in a vanilla Conan. This is basically modded, so it's teleported to a random location in the desert. So you get 6 factions. You got 2 elves, 1 human, or 2 human. I can't remember. Yes. I am with this faction here, the Elven Covenant, because I love the armor that they have. But you can go, but there's magic involved as well. So think about like World of Warcraft. Like most of us are. Hold on, let me turn down the game a bit because I can't hear properly. A lot of people are Elven and Elven Covenant. So but it's a grinding session for the faction side. If you like your grinding. So you've got this one, which is a Stormhold, I think. Yeah, the Storm, and then you've got the Cold Embrace, then other factions, but I think 4 or 5 of them. 4 of them. You can become a mage basically and shoot fireballs and lightning, I think. But the good thing is, whoever's got the magic can pass it on to non-magic people like myself. No worries, JJ, and well, it's not a bad grind if you have a few good people helping you out. It can be it can be a fun grind. Hey Sizzle, welcome to the stream, dude. Any questions?
Oh.
Let me turn down this volume a bit because it's kind of. Right. But I just love this sword. It looks like the sword from World of Warcraft. But it makes the game a bit harder as well because it changes. It shows it. It makes you do a lot more. But because we have like so many throws up with us, you can basically fight off anything or something. That's the one. Thank you very much, Frostmore. That's the one. But I will be going on to Ark tomorrow.
I have a question. How did Big C get all of those points?
So basically what happened was I made it so because there was a few people that were kind of moaning about they would lose all their points. So I kind of made it so they can't lose. And yeah. So yeah, they're basic. If you gambled, you should be able just to win tons and tons and tons and tons of it.
Oh, watch. I'm gonna gamble all night now.
Yes. Oh god. Both of you are gonna try and outdo each other. I can see it's happening.
That's all on her.
I might join you, Jim, if you don't mind. I never played up. Yeah, because what Adrian was saying was because I've got it on Steam, I can always download it on. I can always download it on Epic, so we can all play. But unfortunately, there's no mods. Who was actually Excuse me. Yeah, Amanda, there's a 5-minute cooldown. I forgot about that.
How am I supposed to beat Adrian if there's a 5-minute cooldown?
It's not gonna happen.
Hi, Jelly.
Hey Jelly, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hi, all just popped in to have a look and give a thumbs up. Thank you very much for popping in, dude. Oh, you little that totally missed it. And I'm also on the grind to level 120 to boot, because I want to get my faction tiger. That's a good thing about this one. You get your own faction animal. So, like for example, we've got the white tiger. There's a dragon, a wolf.
Will have your soul. Take me.
Give me a second. These jokers are really. Yes, I've seen the dragon actually, and that looks amazing. I kind of had a sneak peek of what the animals kind of look like, and they look amazing. So basically, the dragon that I fought yesterday will be what Morgus will kind of get. So it'll be interesting to see a dragon just roaming around the whole islands.
I think I saw it just before I left last night.
Yeah, I was taken down it. Yeah, because I was running for my life. It was literally on top of me. I'm surprised I didn't die from it. How did you lose them all if you can't live? I don't know how Sizzle lost his. Unless they have been repaired. Let me look. I can see. Stream maps. Clubbot. Modules. Gambling preferences. There's no actual cooldown for that. Thank you, JJ. If it's
Hey, my dog is talking to me.
Aww. It might take a while because I've just saved the settings to something different. Where am I? Right. It does one. It actually flies around. It's probably the one where we saw the other day, Morgus. Oh. Z can't touch this.
Oh.
No worries. There we go. Oh, damn. Okay, that shouldn't be at all. Huh? Give me 2 ticks. Let me sort that monstrosity out. I think Amanda could see this chat somehow. What was it? What? Jet normally lets his friends when everybody else gets robbed. No, not true. Hey Chad, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. There's no favoritism here. Honest. Does that come through? Refresh that now. What the hell? Let me do this. Not much.
Everything.
Oh, everything.
Everything. He cleared the entire world. You missed it. You missed it all.
I blame your dog.
That's not gonna do with my dogs. No, when they're bad, they're your dogs.
When they're good dogs, they're his. I see how this goes.
He ain't good thing we didn't have kids.
I need to give them grow anyway. Points. Let me see. Okay, I have that. How do I'm gonna do something for you guys. I just have to find. A1s. Or you can just duel me and try and win them. You'll probably win now.
Nah, Slizzle loses all the time. See?
Damn. Hold it, man. He's gonna have my head now. That's hilarious.
You're gonna regret having us on Discord, I'm sure.
Oh, it's fine. I've had many people on Discord before.
Yeah, he lets Ray in here.
Yeah. And Keto. Don't forget about Keto.
That's true. Yeah.
I haven't spoken to the Keto in years.
Well, that was cool that he came on last night then.
Yeah, it was nice of him to pop in. What was I doing? Yep. So, and the good thing about this mod we have is we get to control more than one foe. Well, one follower. We get to control. We get to have like 7 followers behind us. Later, everyone, I'm gonna unsub. Just like have a nice life. You change fucking prick. He'll never leave. I want to say something quick. More grass. That's
I don't like fire, Slizzle.
Prime.
It's not what the smoke detector says every time you cook.
Okay, Now it's kind of getting into the territory. Oh.
No, dinner's ready.
Yeah, I know.
Pardon me. Landing condition. I was gonna say, Amanda, would you like to do points, please? And so would you, Adrian. And no worries, Morgus. Okay, so will be.
Oh, I beat Slizzle.
These would be Amanda and Adrian, the ones that you are talking to right now.
Bring it, Slizzle, bring it.
Oh my god. It's going to be a match now. You should see what goes on within JJ's stream. I don't understand how it can be that much in that much. But no. And Sizzle, you should have the same, really, I think. Yeah, he's back to normal.
Well, as long as I'm beating Mandy, I'm happy.
Bring it, Morgy. Bring it.
Look at the numbers; they don't lie. Damn it!
Yeah, you guys are going to go for that top prize now. I know you are. Hey Anne, hey Anna, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, Sizzle's going to try and outdo Big C. I can sense it. If you guys can beat Big C, that'll be interesting to see.
I think that's gonna take a long time.
Not if I do a probably 4 or 5 hour stream.
That's true.
Someone might be sleeping outside tonight.
Hey, Morgus, that's like camping, and we like that.
Who's we, Pilgrim? I like camping.
That's what I call alone time.
Also, I'm passing one of our other dragon, basically Chuck. His in-game name is Dragon. This is his build. It's a massive build as well, and then. But unfortunately, I can't really get into his because he's locked it up tight. I could climb up the walls. Ow! Do you mind? It's much better when it's on the higher settings because if I go to low, change it. This is what it basically looks like in low mode. But there we go. It is a beautiful game. Oh no, that's an explosive. A lot. It's for mainly. You'll see it in like example, JJ stream. Maybe in like, well, not JJ stream, but some people like it to be not as. Some people's computer can't handle ultra. So basically, what it would look like if it was on like medium. Not as nice. Oh, fishes. But I'll be back in a bit. Bit more. No worries, dude. It's like, for example, Star Citizen. I know it's a space age game, but that's another beautiful looking game. And me and Adrian was actually talking about EVE Online before we got on stream, and he's thinking the graphics of that. Oh. How does that work out?
Damn it. Damn it. Cheater. Rigged.
Yeah, Star Citizen is one of the nicest games.
I gotta admit, I was pretty impressed with the graphics.
Right. Hi Wacky, how are you doing? Actually, I'm good, thank you very much, dude. I'm good. I'm gonna play it safe. I'm not gonna go into that, Becky. I'm not gonna go into that. And it's strange how you come back in after a certain person decides to fake one of my mods' account. So I'm gonna tell you now, tread lightly, dude. Well, this already knows.
What are those things that you're killing? What are they called? They look like turtles.
They are shellbacks. So shellbacks are, hold on. Let me just, let me see if I can find a smaller one. Because you can get baby ones. Nice. Yeah, them. So these are the babies. So I can pick them up and I can put them in the tamer. Yeah, you can pick up them, you can pick up the rabbits. Come here. Hey Armageddon. How you doing, man? Because I think I've just annoyed the mother. And then they can be put into little pens. So one of my friends, she's got a cage of little, well, bunny rabbits now, which they over time they give you like food. Actually, this needs water. And not that water. Where did I put water? I had water. Okay, I don't have water now. Can I? Okay. I just like how people try and make it so they act all innocent. Yet they know the person that's trolling me. And if I'm not mistaken, that was the person who actually withheld the information. So let me put some water into this. Oh, we. No, that's. Is that a dog I can hear? But no.
Yeah, that's probably our oldest dog, Cherry.
Aw, what a beautiful name.
Yep, she came from a puppy mill seizure. She was found in a basement with 127 other dogs.
What?
Yep, she'd never seen outside. She was 5 years old when we got her. Never seen grass, never seen rain, never seen snow. And, oh yeah, it was a couple of first good years. She wouldn't even come anywhere close to me.
I've actually been kind of looking and watching those types of rescues.
Oh yeah, no, that's all we do is rescue dogs. Our she's a Boston Terrier French Bulldog, and then our big guy is a American Bulldog Boston Terrier, and he was a rescue too. Actually, they were where we got him. They were about to put him down because he was born with a breathing issue. He was basically dying.
Adrian, can I cut you off there, please, bud?
Yep, sure.
Wacky. Come with all your accounts. Tell me all of this bullshit. But the mods here, nah, they're not gonna let it slide. So, do me a favor. Go back whatever rock you came on. Just go back to where you come from. Don't come in here. It's just too damn coincidence that you've just come back to the scene when I've been trolled. Sorry. But Sizzle is correct. And to be fair, dislike my stream all you want, because at the end of the day, you're giving me the views, and a dislike isn't gonna hurt me.
Likes only help. I don't understand people who don't get that.
They think, oh, I'm gonna dislike this video because it will make them mad, blah blah blah. It's like, no. No. You're correct, Amanda. You're correct.
The only person I ever troll is Adrian. But he makes it easy.
Eats.
YT Dan, welcome to the stream. Oh shit. I'm about to die. Austin, welcome to the stream, dude. It is chilled. Be wary. I don't want to even hear it.
Is this another one, Joe?
Yeah. I don't want to even talk to you. I don't want to even talk to you, so you can leave.
Oh, that's good enough for me. Even Boston doesn't like him.
Right? And sorry guys.
No worries.
Myself for a second.
It's alright. See what I mean? They all come out of the woodworks now again. Funny how that is happening. But haters are just gonna hate. I'm guessing you're on shift, Austin. Right, so I need to. I'm so close to hitting level 97. Is it been a... Why did I pick up a... Why did I pick up one of my fireballs for? Huh? I thought something looked stupid. There we go. And then and now that should turn on when my lamp person, wherever she's gone to up. So this person up here controls my lamps, so all the lights she can control, so I don't have to keep on running around the base and going turn on, turn on, turn on, turn on. She does that automatically for me. And she can configure it between what time I want. And then the dancer is just to help my, for if I get, what's the word? if I get corrupted, the dancer will take the corruption away from me. I need to get rid of some of this stuff.
So I guess essentially in this game, once you get built up, you can get sort of like a self-automated base where you get helpers that do everything for you.
Pretty much, so you in this one you can get, say, once you've learned the feats, you can get the gazelle pen, the rabbit pen. Then they give you, instead of going out and killing stuff, you can actually have them, like for example, the one gazelle's giving me like meat and hide and dung and whatnot. So yeah, you can, and then you've got the lumber mill that just endless supplies you with wood. So you can, at the start you'd have to do it by hand, by yourself, but then you can get one of these that make so much wood that you don't know what to do with it. Well, if you're building like a commander would, this would be helpful for her. And then you've got the mines. So you've got the small mine that gives you like the basics. So all the iron, the coal, the stone, and yeah, that's a basic one. And then you go to the grand, which gives you the copper ore, the tin ore, silver stone, brimstone, and obviously iron and rock. Basically, and then you can go to the legendary, which I'm surprised about, because I was told I was on, I think, Sea Urchins, one of my Calamitous friends. You have to kind of buy the stuff, but which I don't understand about that. Yeah, he's up north. He's the northerner. Amazon, I would say. I think they do alcohol. But yeah, and also you've got
When I drive you to Canada, Jim, you can bring me some.
what was that, Amanda?
I said when I drive you to Canada, you can bring me some.
Yeah, I will. Hey, Craze, welcome to the stream, dude. How are you, Shane? This one's cool. I know him very well. I know his missus, and well, I know him and his missus.
Have a good night, Slizzle. See you shortly.
See you later, dude. Thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah. Can you trade your goods with other players? Yes you can, but you can give, like, with this server, you can, you can pretty much, because we all are so close to each other, if you give something, they will give you it back, blah blah blah. Like, say if I gave, like, it's even to the point where we don't do trades in a sense, because most of us have what each other has in a sense. But there's kits on here as well, so if I go to kits, because I found out this the other day, if I go to kits, oh wait, kit. So basically, when you start in, you can get all of this stuff for free, and then you can go mid range, which is that costs like 1 gold, 5 silver, and then you can go to the ultimate, so you can get like the flawless stuff and whatnot. I'm good. I'm great now that my pizza's turned up. Nice. What pizza have you got? And what game are you buying next? I don't actually know.
He's buying Roblox next.
If I buy/play that game, you guys, you all can shoot me.
Aw, come on now. It's rated #1.
I thought that was for. I can only say that word. Oh wait, no, because Fortnite, they copy everything. They take stuff out of other games, movies. They don't have anything original to put on their thing. What else? No, they're just, and they're finally using the Unreal Engine. Finally. Dream Reaper, how are you, my dude? Welcome to stream. Another amazing streamer.
Hey, Dream Reaper.
Well, to be fair, we've got loads of good streamers in. Austin's a good streamer. The Craze will be going back to streaming, but he's on Twitch. And you've got Dream Reaper, the Reaper himself.
Yeah, Adrian's made me watch Dream Reaper a few times now.
He does. No, I bought one at Christmas. Never again. I'm half the man I used to be. Huh? Oh. Everything's good, dude. And also, oh wait. How's the family? How's the streaming going? I need to stop. Are you streaming today? Reaper with Pogo. No stream for me, really. I'm so mad. Ah, dude. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm guessing tomorrow though. Oh, I've got Feral Fresh. I can make some soup. It was life-changing. Damn. To be fair, what was that pizza you made, Austin? I think it had onion rings on top.
Sorry, I'm getting hot at by the volume.
Because I remember Austin sent me a picture. No, he sent all of us a picture of a pizza with massive onion rings on top.
That sounds amazing.
I can't remember. I think it was ages ago, and this was like years ago now. I need to make some more sausages. I haven't.
Sorry, Boston's doing his Chewbacca impression. Give me a minute.
No worries, it's all good. I need to make that. So I give these to the lions, and they give a buff on survival, I think. Oh, but I need coal. Good thing I've got tons of it upstairs.
So, Jem,
Yes.
if Adrian and I get this, and I send Adrian off to harvest and kill stuff, I can build. If he just drops all of his stuff when he comes back, I can use his stuff to build with.
You pretty much can. If say like, and to be fair, because of this server, we help each other out. So like, say if you guys, we don't even have to be in clan, the same clan. We can just we can help each other out. You can use the workbenches that we have. But yeah, you guys can basically, because a cons set it to it doesn't. It's not only the owner who can use it. Anybody can use it. So say if I don't know, say if you need something helped with and I'm about, you can just wander in and just use what you need, and then you can head back out. Sometimes.
Cool. That's a great community.
Morgus, Zombie, Con, and Dragon, and to be fair, all of them in this community, it's not like, oh, we all stick to, we all do our own thing, but when it comes to helping each other out, we come together and we help each other. So like when you two finally get this game, it doesn't matter. Like you'll get that. Me and like Dragon and myself, we're like, we want to help. We'll ask you if you want this and this and this and this. But there's sometimes when you, because I know like my clan from my friend, she's one of these people that wants to do everything herself. So it's like I ask if she wants this, and she's like, no, that's fine. And but yeah, you can use each other's stuff.
That's awesome. It's awesome that you can support each other in this. That's so cool.
Yeah, we're not stubborn. We do have a PvP arena as well. Because I know this is PvE, but I think Morgus made a PvP arena, so you can opt in to do PvP. So if you two want to settle a difference, you two can go in there and beat the shit out of each other.
Nah, we just have Nerf guns and frying pans. It's all good.
Yeah, we don't fight.
Often.
Mostly.
No, we bicker.
What couple doesn't bicker?
We were bickering before we were ever a couple.
Oh God. I hate my inventory sometimes. I actually need to get I need to actually try and clear my part because it's just diabolical right now. It doesn't help, but I've put them all on different levels, so they're all in different levels, so it's not like I can just go there, and there. It's an up and down. But the good thing about this game is you can also learn about the game. Like, instead of reading it on the Wikipedia, there's hints, you can meet a certain
How many animals do you have teamed?
Pardon?
I think she said, how many animals do you have teamed?
Tons. So basically I can go to my following list. So from Epona down, so I've got I've got a lot actually. Well, I've got 2 spiders, 2 tigers, 2, 7, 8, 9. Well, to be fair, I can just do this. They're not all the insect, they're bugs, undead. So yeah, I've probably got around 10 or 20 plus, probably.
Nice.
Yeah, it's nice because in this game we have something called a purge. So pretty much on the bottom of my character, above my hotbar, you've got a purge meter. So when a purge hits the first line, you basically get attacked in a sense. And it's funny and because of how they funnel in this way. So they funnel in from the bridge side towards me. So they normally get most of my animals and these animals as well to boot, because they fight as well. But you can use them as like a item holder as well. You can fill them up with ore and whatnot and then run off back. Oh, I'm kicking. But
What is that? Undead monstrosity.
oh, that it's so I got that from the Warmaker's dungeon. It's a vicious monstrosity. No puns intended. No puns intended. We've got spiders. We've got sand reapers. We got hyenas. We got undead. I got an undead hyena as well. And because it's just turned 7 on the game, the torch bearer has just lit everything up. Nope, you get that from the. Yeah, I know I get that from the fire cauldron, but I still get it. You can't tame it. You have to, yeah, as he said. I've got a rock nose. And then spiders and message Sand Reaper. But they really. Do I have? Where's that? There. Okay, some of them are. Okay, some of those are what my nightmares are made of, just saying. Well, they're harmless if you don't attack them.
I just have a huge fear of spiders. You can ask Adrian.
Oh, you won't wanna. So, okay, I've got a funny story, and JJ is not. I think he's lurking. He may not be lurking right now. So JJ got the game, and he's played the game, and I sent him off because he needed to find resin, because he needed to make something. So I went, okay, go to the jungle. He's like, okay. Next thing, he gets to the jungle, and he screams. He actually full on screams on stream. His first encounter was with a massive snake. Then he found a massive spider. Yeah, he's like, nope, I'm not doing this anymore. And to be fair, the massive spiders are massive. I wish they would. I wish we could try and well, the admins might be able to swing it, but I wish we could do it normally. Just having a boss spider roaming around with you.
Ugh. See, I never used to be super afraid of spiders until I got bit in the face and my face exploded. And then ever since then, I'm like super afraid of spiders.
You can? How?
It was so while I was sleeping. Oh, sorry, I see Morgus is talking.
So yeah, basically the story that she left out was that this was Valentine's Day, and she was sleeping. Spider crawled onto her face and bit her just under the eye. She woke up. Her face was completely swollen, and we spent all of Valentine's Day in emergency at the hospital.
Oh no.
Best Valentine's Day ever.
Oh yeah, sure beats every other one.
Oh god. But you... Okay, I'm gonna find the spider remains then. You need scourge spider. What's the difference between a scourge spider? Okay, Morgus, we need to have a little chat. Where can I find these scourge spiders remains? Or scourge spider in the map? Because I want a massive boss. I want a big spider. I'll have it up top. Then I'll take a picture and I'll send it to JJ. My first night in the UK, the spider landed on my face when I was sleeping. Almost shit myself. Crop spider drops. Hey, RayKit, how you doing, man? Welcome to stream, dude.
Hey, RayKit.
Do not adjust your headphones. Yes. Okay, that might be my next target actually. I want to get a boss spider, and I'll have it roaming around with me. How was your 60-mile round trip, Ray, today, by the way?
Is your computer done yet, Ray? And do you have the ratios correct?
Does it suck more than it blows?
Oh my god.
I was being polite. You went there, Norgate. You went there.
Oh, that's fine. Right, if you're not busy or you're not doing anything, you can jump on stream. Voice chat. RuneScape? Huh? Oh, he's talking. No, we're talking about the Frustrato. Hold on. Let me gear up. I'll go over there now. But yeah, RuneScape, me and Ray and everybody back in the day. No worries, dude. It's all good. Before I burn up. Do I need hot? I need something. I need hot food actually. Oh no. Uh-oh. What did I do? Oh, that's right. Not good. One of my monitors aren't working. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
Okay, Adrian, how's he fix that?
Well, it depends on what the problem is. Can you see anything on the screen? Is there a power light? What color's the power light? Have you checked the cables? Could be a whole bunch of different things.
Bomb site, you could say right now. That's
Can
unlike.
you see it? Can you see anything on the monitor, Gem?
Was that to Ray or me?
Oh, to you. Is it you that's having the monitor issue?
No, it's Ray.
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 Oh, it's Ray.
Yeah,
Oh,
Ray.
okay.
Ray's. Oh, have you tried turn? Oh my god.
Have you tried turning it off and on again? Yeah.
Smash, smash, smash.
Just double check your cables, reseat them. Like I don't know. Like, is there power getting to the monitor? Do you see anything on the monitor?
Hashtag IT crowd.
Like one of my favorite shows.
It's a good show. I need to go up. I need to go up top and grab them. And you. You can come with me. Up we go. I need you and you. Geronimo! Ow. Plug was. Oh god.
Oh, sorry, Ray. I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you.
Yeah, you'd be amazed at some of the tech calls I get.
Why me? Why you? What? Yeah, your storage must be interesting, to say the least.
Yeah, I got some pretty good ones.
I
I
think
had
the first time I've ever.
Well, now you're hearing Boston talk too, so
You're getting a double whammy.
getting the whole family.
Yeah, that's the big boy of the family.
Aww. That's what I like to see. Everybody helping each other out.
What you call family?
Yes. The double whoop. What? Oh God. I think he's going crazy.
He's been staring at the lights too long.
Yeah.
Jerry.
I need explosives. I need explosive. I'm gonna teleport back quickly.
Oh gosh, hold on.
The double whammy. Wham. Oh. Rah. Oh my God.
You've been staring at the lights too long.
Yep. That's right for you.
I can't help it. They're so pretty.
Oh my God, that's from Bug's Life, ain't it?
Yeah.
I need to watch that movie again.
It's so good.
Ray, stay away from the light.
But I can't
Don't-
help it. Oh my God, that's so hilarious.
Want to hear my Kilmore impression?
Go for it.
Oh. No, Mike won't pick it up. I don't think.
It kind of picked up your vaping, but that's it.
Yeah.
I thought you were just gonna talk like Eeyore.
No.
I can imagine that happening somehow.
I was just thinking that.
Because I know Becca really well, as well. And yeah, I could imagine that happening. Him just acting like a fly.
Well, I gotta tell you, my favorite time of the year's coming up. When we sit out on the deck and I pull out my bug zapper, I giggle every time it goes off.
Oh, do you have so in the UK, have you got the tennis racket looking ones?
No, this is like a legitimate bug zapper. Like, they hit it and it sounds like something's being tased. It's awesome. I just giggle like a little schoolgirl.
I'm a huge fan of ASMR. Fan Kilmore sends me to sleep sometimes with his vaping. You cruel man, Adrian. Love it.
I'll be back in a minute, guys.
No worries. It's all good. What am I missing? Is it because I don't have enough obsidian? Amanda looks towards Adrian just as a schoolgirl.
No, I kid you not. I giggle so high, it's funny.
How's her hair, by the way?
It's kind of growing out now. I think just the ends of it are green still.
Forgot to ask you about that the first time round.
Yeah, no, sides are still sort of dark brown. Top is gone back to like my normal-ish blonde with a slight green tinge, but the all the ends, all the tips are like still very green. Oh, I gotta go pop a knee back in. I'll be right back. Hold on.
No worries, dude. I'm gonna quickly have a quick cigarette while they're doing that. So, guys and girls, talk amongst yourself, grab a drink or two, or snack. I'll put some music on. And I know what song I'm gonna put on.
All right, sorry about that. I'm back.
I'm just gonna have a cigarette and whatnot. I've put on some music on.
So, Ray, is your machine up and running, or are you still wiring it? Yeah, yeah. Boston was born with a breathing issue. His nose had basically closed up, so the breeder who bred the dogs basically took him into a vet and said, "Just put him down. It's not worth me, trying to fix him up. I'm not going to make any money off of him." And so luckily our vet basically said, "Well, why don't you just surrender the dog to us?" So they did the surgery on the dog. They fixed him for breathing. So literally he was like 10 minutes from death. And then we ended up adopting him or rescuing him. And later found out that his hips aren't growing right. His knees pop out. He's apparently just pulled a wheel off of something, and Mandy put it on my desk. So I don't know what that is. Anyway, yeah, if he moves a funny way, he can pop his knee out. So all you got to do is take his leg and sort of pull it backwards a bit, and it pops back in again. It's nothing big. But yeah, I just feel kind of sorry for him. I mean, 2 years old and so many issues. But he's a great dog, loves everyone, super friendly. And then we got the little one. She's, I think, about 15 years old, and she weighs about 12 pounds. Boston weighs about 55 pounds, and she kicks his ass. So it's kind of funny. But anyway, that's the one that you hear barking in the background is Cherry, our little dog.
And I'm back. Cocoa World. Back. Welcome back, Morgus. Right. Oh yeah. Do I have any obsidian. Obsidian is hard. I can actually check what I need for that actually. And actually go for the cores as well. That should give me 60 arrows.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
No worries. Busting alright now?
Yeah, he's good. He just needs to lay down and rest.
Oh, bless him.
Doesn't happen now as often as it did before, but when it does, it hurts.
It must do.
Yeah.
Aww. Aww.
He's my boy.
See, I told you he was her dog.
Hey, when I have to be Mama Bear, he's my dog.
Oh, sandstorm coming, rolling in. This is one of the things that... Hold on, let me get up. I can't, nope. So this is one of the things that the game is in, the sandstorm. When you're I'm American, but I like America. It's a great done in the UK. What part of the UK are you from, Lance? Oh, it's because I'm not wearing my sun mask. Ouchies. There we go. Can you grab hold of his... Ah, no, Croydon. You don't live that far from me and Ray then? Well. We're gonna teleport out. But no, the sandstorms are made up by a king in the game to. It's a once you get to higher levels, we can. Aww. Live on the other book.
This is true love, Jen. True love.
It happens. It's funny when Becca and Ray talk, because it's normally Castle. Oh, there's no meteors. There's a saber-tooth there. I haven't got their little pups yet though. That's one thing I haven't got yet.
You guys are gonna hear really loud snoring in the background every once in a while. That's because the bulldog has finally fallen asleep.
Oh, bless him. Uh-oh. Ow. Then that's my mage going mental. Sorry. My sorceress likes to show off sometimes. But it's fine. I just had a frost giant. Where did I put those food? Don't tell me I come out with. Oh, screw it. This is not the best thing to have. Oh, quick glove stuff. Nice. There we go. What am I doing? So there's like frost giants and there's giants around here. As you can hear them. But I need to go into the frost temple. So I need to put on this to keep me warm. I was looking for meteors, which give me star metal, but there's none dropped. I have a border collie. He heads the cat around the house. Sounds like Baby Pig in the City. but I should have Ark downloaded quickly, hopefully tomorrow. Or once I've finished the stream, I can have that downloaded, ready to go tomorrow. Well, today. Here's the Frost Giants. Which, ow. I don't have anything warm. Oh no. I forgot to bring stuff warm with me. Ah. Phew. If I can kill one of them, they should give me... Ah. Right. Why won't it? I don't think mine is... Oh, that's about to die. There we go. That's one. Ooh. Yeah. I have family in Devon that has a sheep. Oh, do you, Adrian? Nice. I can imagine. Devon is a nice place though.
Yeah, I used to go to England every, I think it was 6 years when I was a kid. And I spent a lot of time on that farm.
That's awesome though.
I actually had family in Essex and Sussex too.
What part of Essex? If you even remember.
I couldn't even remember. I think the last time I was over there was, I think I was 12 or 13 and I made the trip by myself.
Damn.
So, yeah. I think it was my grandma that lived in Essex. I'm trying to think. I think my aunt lived in Sussex. She now lives in Ireland in, is it Dublin?
Yeah, Dublin.
Yeah, I think she moved there. And of course I got a bunch of friends in Ireland as well. In, where's it, Cavan, I think? And, oh, I can't remember where the other one's from. Anyway, whatever. Lurgan.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, good. This is not good. I'm just drunk loads of absinthe. That's not a good idea to do. No, Ireland's a beautiful place. My dad's from Ireland originally.
Yeah, we hope to make a trip out there sometime soon when all this stuff goes away.
Yes, I want to see where my heritage is.
Aww.
I'm half Irish, half Scottish.
You've got an interesting background then.
Yes, I do. I also have a very interesting temper.
Yes, she does.
That's probably half the Irish, half the Scottish in you.
Oh, yes. The only thing I didn't pick up on was the ability to drink.
That's not always a bad thing.
Yeah.
She makes for a cheap date.
Oh, that's so gonna get. No. Don't know why I didn't bring any grapes with me. Alright, I might have to put out and grab some drinks because I'm not gonna drink loads of alcohol when I'm gonna face up the boss.
Normal to find an arm on a beach somewhere.
Ow. What was that?
I said, is it normal to just find an arm on a beach somewhere?
An arm?
Yeah, I just saw you checking out an arm a little bit ago. And I'm like, that's random. But I see what you're doing now, so I get it.
Yeah, you do get random arms and whatnot. It's funny when you first start off in the game, you get actually like ligaments you can actually use as a weapon.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That sounds disgusting and interesting all at the same time.
It is actually a fate. I have to look for it. You don't learn it. It's a one that you would have to learn when you give in the pieces of fragments to the. But you can learn it. Where is it? It is somewhere. I can't remember where. I'll have to find it now.
Adrian, look.
What?
Your nephew's here.
Oh, so he is.
Gemster Damien is my nephew.
Hey Damien, welcome to the stream, dude. How's it going, dude? Okay, I need to.
Hey, Damien, hit the like button. Just saying.
I need to pull out in a bit. Hey, no, it's nice to meet you. Things are going nicely. Yeah, they are, dude. They certainly are. We've had a few hiccups, but well, they got squished quickly. No, I need to grab some. Okay, come on, loading game.
How's your day been, bud? So, Jem, just to let you know how old I am or how old this dude makes me feel, he's 20 years old.
Damn.
Right?
Holy moly.
Still call him a kid. Poor thing.
I see you there. So how's everything going so far? Yeah. I can't complain. Everything's going awesome. Oh god. It's also nice to meet you, Damien. Oh, I just leveled up. I just realised that. 3 away from 100. How to be.
Yeah, I wish I was 20 again, too. Although I wouldn't be married to Adrian if I was.
Oh, I wish I was 20 again as well.
Nobody's as old as Adrian, right, Damien?
Easy there.
Huh?
I said easy there.
I don't think you can gamble to Austin.
It's a minimum of 10, I think, isn't it?
Yeah.
Plus he has a 5-minute cooldown, as I learned.
You seem quite experienced. What's it like? I'd rather not upset him.
Chicken.
You seem quite experienced in this game. What is it like? And I'd rather not.
He doesn't want to upset Adrian.
Aww. It's an awesome game. It's even better when it's modded than vanilla, because you can do a lot more. You can do a lot more when it's modded rather than vanilla. I can't ever play any game vanilla anymore. It has to be modded. I'm on a good friend's server right now. I've been on this for, I think, this would be the second. No, this would be the first wipe I've ever been on with this server, because we had to wipe it because of the mod that he's put in, which is Age of Calamitous, which is a factional type of mod. But there's more experienced people than me on here.
Damien, I
think you would love this game. I really do. I think it's right up your alley. And you should get in with Gem, because Gem's such a great guy.
Well, you're welcome. The more people that are on, and because it will also, because it's nice to help each other. It seems like so. But okay, so I'm guessing you've played Ark, Damien. Austin, have you been drinking? God damn it. But no, if you do get this game, yeah.
Davey, remember when we played Neverwinter together? It reminds me so much of that, except it has a building aspect to it.
So Conan and Ark, as I said, they run parallel to each other. They're the same mechanics. So the building is the same. The taming is different because this is during the barbarian. This is more barbarian than all the dinosaurs and whatnot. But if you ever do get back into Ark, and I've already told Adrian this, my good friend Demonic Gaming, he's a beast. He's literally, he knows that game inside and out. It's scary to think he knows a lot more. Ouch. Hold on. How does that work out? There's something really wrong with this. It is an awesome game. Awesome game, awesome people that do come on when they come on, because I know Condition plays a lot more different games. He doesn't just play the one game. He loves his variety. Yeah, so I'm not even going to go into the scoring system anymore. I was going to do... Oh, yeah. I think I've got Neverwinter on Steam. No, it's been broken for a while now. I don't know why it keeps on saying you've got no points, but you got. Maybe I just need to restart it.
Probably.
Well, actually, give me a second. I would look at that actually. Dashboard. I will start a night at the bot to see if it works. Loyalty modules.
I think we need to do an intervention on RayKit with his light obsession.
Why? What's happened?
He just sent me a video. He's like, it's raining RGB.
Oh God, no.
It's all the colors.
If I could go round to his house, I would, but
Stage an intervention.
yeah. Let me grab my gear back on. Where's... Don't tell me I've... Champ. Oh, thank God. There we go. Sorted. Damien, I'm going to get this when it's on sale. We've got Arc.
I think Damien said he already had Arc, honey.
Oh yeah, on Steam or on Epic?
I think on Steam. Because I've got, as I said to Adrian, I've got Arc on Steam.
So if I play it on Epic and you are playing it on Steam, can we still play together?
I don't think that's possible. I don't know. I would have to look at it, but I don't think Epic and Steam are the best of friends right now.
Okay.
But I can always get it from Epic and download it anyway. The only thing I don't like about it is because for some reason they don't like the mods.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's supposed to be cross-platform between the two, but for whatever reason right now, Epic doesn't support mods, whereas Steam does. Apparently they're looking or talking about fixing that, but if we were to cross-platform, it could be on a server, but the server couldn't have mods.
Which is total BS in my book. But that's my opinion.
Yeah, I might have to find out how much it is on Steam just so I can play mods, but I don't know.
I was going to say I can also download it, and you're most welcome to join Discord as well, Damien. I'll just let these bozos die first. Oh.
Oh, my stream was way behind. I didn't even know you were playing.
Really?
Really? That's like what you were talking about.
Yeah, my stream still shows you staring at 2 frost giants.
No, I was looking at...
I just refreshed. He's fighting.
What, 2 frost giants?
Yeah.
And you're staring at the one on the right that's almost dead.
Yeah.
You just killed it.
Almost killed it.
Oh, it's dead on my screen.
I'm literally...
And now there's one up on the stairs. You're just walking towards it now. You just swung at it.
It's delayed a bit.
Yep. About 30 seconds, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate the delation. Right. So now I can pick up all the stuff that he's dropped, and I'm gonna kill it even more. I'm gonna get hold of its goodies. I don't really want a deer trophy though. You can keep that one. Come here, you little. Ah. Because a thick hide always comes into good use. Why come after me? Nope. Right, almost. I do love his armor though.
You picked the wrong fight.
I think one of my friends, he got the game first, so he was like a backer, and he got to be able to get the Conan's gear, but unfortunately only backers get that type of gear, which sucks. But welcome back, dude. Welcome back. I need to go this way because this is where the furnace is. Ah. Ah. It was just about to stomp. That was funny. Right. So now we just have to deal with these 3 jokers. I think 3 jokers? 4 maybe? Uh-oh. Oh. He's down. I just need to take this one and that one down, and then I can check. Actually, I can check now. So I need an Onyx core, 30 mythical, a rune enchantment, and 5 sapphires. Ooh, that's not too bad. Onyx core, unstainable, 5 emeralds, plague crystal. Okay, so I need 15 devil bear blood, 50 human flesh, But I've got that, and then the diamond. I can bring those towards. It's about to die. There we go. Right. Silver dust. So what I'm gonna do. The only thing is, I need to grab another. I just need to grab a core for that. Because it's that one that I need. Have I got a... No, I don't think I've picked up the pick. Is that hard and still daggers? Oh. But yeah. That will take a while for it to do that, so I can return with what I need. So I need to score 30 mythical dust, 5 sapphires, and the runic. Actually, runic. Did I leave? Yeah, I've left it back at base. Okay, cool. Maybe Austin did break the... Hold on.
Did Austin go? He left.
No, he didn't break the thing. I forgot to turn it back on. Whoops. That was my fault, sorry. I thought I turned it back on.
Are you Ray, Gem?
No, why?
Well, he never turns the games on.
And then he lies and says they were on the whole time.
That was a quick turnaround. That was ready to go. I need that. I already forgot what I needed.
Ha! 5th place.
Oh, Amanda's in the getting up there.
Eat that, Norgate.
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but look at number 7.
I'm too higher than you.
Not in real life, you're about 2 feet shorter.
Not feet, inches, maybe.
Can you go into the kitchen and grab me something off the top shelf?
Grab the stove.
Exactly. Jem, I'm gonna send him to go live with you.
I totally forgot what I needed now. Hold on. This is when Steam comes into play. Because instead of remembering it, I forgot. I took a picture of it. Well, screenshotted it. Ooh. Need for Speed looks interesting. Need to go to that. Yeah.
Jem, I will be back in about 5 minutes. My presence is being requested outside by the twins, Adrian.
Oh, are the twins here?
Yeah.
No worries, that's all good.
Okay, I'll be right back, I promise.
No worries, that's fine.
And I think Damien is gonna be off to go play Skyrim on his VR. So but he might play Ark with us tomorrow. I know, the kid has a VR. Can you believe that?
Nice. If he wants to, he can join the Discord so we can all just mingle instead of just typing to each other.
I'll leave it up to him, but I promise I'll be back. I just have to run out and say hi to these 2 little girls, and then I'll be right back.
No worries, that's all good.
Okay.
It's fun and okay, sounds like nice, dude. I need to dude, which one is it though? 2020 56. And 21st. Edit. Move that over. There we go. So that's not the one I want. It's that one. Edit. So what's the best tech call you ever got, Adrian?
I got a couple of them, but I had one person who called and obviously had some sort of issue, and we go through the usual thing, like turn it off, turn it back on, and this was many years ago, but it would normally take about a minute and a half back then for a machine to fully shut down, turn back on. So I'm sitting there on the phone, and so I'm like, okay, go ahead and turn your tower off, turn it back on, go back into Windows, let me know when you're there. Literally 3 seconds later, okay, done. How's that possible? Like, you sure you shut it down? Yep, shut it down. And it came back up and you signed in. Oh, no, it came right back to my desktop. So this conversation goes on for about 5 minutes or so of me trying to figure out what she'd done. Turns out she turned her monitor off, turned it back on. Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus.
Yeah, this is what I have to work with.
This sounds like some. Have you ever heard of r/Reddit? It's a YouTuber.
Yes.
He I think he covered one of those stories, and it's like how he does it. It's amazing because he doesn't. Hold on, let me just give Damien a rose quickly. But yeah. It's like, you can't really turn off a PC that way. No, it was.
Yeah.
No, it was the one. So a tech support. No, I don't know who it was. Somebody called a tech person in her company, and she's like, "Oh, it's going slow, blah blah blah." And the tech person goes to her, have you shut down your PC at all? Yeah. Okay. So he goes, so he goes, how do you do it then? And she goes, exactly what you just said, basically. Oh, I just turn off the monitor. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, no, it's amazing what you run into. I mean, it's sort of the same sort of thing. Like I know a little bit about cars enough to be dangerous around them, but I'm no mechanic by any means. So obviously everybody has their own specialties and things like that. So I mean, what I look to be simple with a PC, I don't look to be simple with a car. I mean, I can figure it out, but I'm probably doing it wrong. So I really shouldn't look at some of these issues as being stupid, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But everyone has a skill, and it's great because we all need those kind of people. And it just, I would never go to someone's face and sort of sit there and say, oh my lord, are you that stupid? But you know you want to.
Yeah, like most people. But Damien is correct. Tales from the tech support. That's the one. Thank you very much, dude. That's the Reddit post. That's subreddit that he takes it from.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, like I say, I got years and years and years of stories. I've been working with computers, thanks to my dad, anyway, since I was about 5 years old.
Oh, really?
And yeah, I mean, Commodore PETs and things like that. Like I go way back when it comes to PCs. But yeah, I started fiddling around with them when I was about 5 years old. And my dad had an old 8086. Well, I call it old. It was brand new to him. And I actually ended up taking it apart. And I'll tell you, when my dad found out what I did to his back then, multi-$1,000 machine, I couldn't sit down for a week.
Ouch.
Yeah, but anyway, I mean, it got into that sort of thing, and it was I never really went to school for it. I actually went to school for retail management, yet I have nothing to do with retail at all anymore.
No.
And this was more of a side hobby for me, and I just picked up things as I went. But one of my favorite stories was a guy who was trying to do the right thing. I mean, I always encourage it, building your own PC, buy the parts, put it together, learn how it goes together, and that's how you fix it. So this guy comes in and he orders, now this was back in the old Athlon days, like the Athlon AMD, whatever they were, 1600s or something like that. So we're going, 15 years ago, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
And that's so he comes in, and at the time I was working at a little corner shop, custom building PCs and things like that, and then of course fixing and working them and all that kind of stuff. And so he comes in, we set him up with a system with an AMD, you know, your standard sort of thing, your board, your processor, some RAM, a hard drive. Back then, of course, we did floppies and a CD-ROM. I don't even think we had DVD burners yet. So anyway, he gets all happy and goes and spends his, I don't know, about $1,400, I think it was. And we said, you know, we'll put that together for free for you. And he says, no, I want to do it myself. So we're like, are you sure you know what you're doing? And he's like, well, you know, I think so. I got a couple of friends that might be able to help me. So he goes off, and we see him about 3 days later. And he's got his case with him, and we're like, oh, okay, well, that kind of looks like it's put together. And as he puts it down on the floor by the front counter, I can hear something rolling around in the bottom of the case. And he's and he says, you know, I got everything in and things like that. And I hit the power button, and I got a flash on the screen and then nothing. So I, you know, take the thing into the back room and I pop the side off. And sure enough, there's his cooler sitting at the bottom of his case. So if you know anything about the old Athlon chips, without a heatsink on them, they'll take power for about a quarter of a second before you fry the die.
Oh no.
Absolutely. You should have seen the scorch mark on the die. He literally blew the lid clean off of it. So we looked at him, we're like, okay, well, you put everything else right, but you kind of needed the cooler. And he's like, yeah, I couldn't figure out how to fit it on, so I just put it in the bottom of the case.
That must have cost him God knows how
Yeah,
much.
yeah. Back then, I think it was about a $400 mistake.
Ow.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, I got a ton of those kind of stories. It's I should write a book before I die, I guess.
It's good to hear tales, like, as Damien said, tales of tech support, because it's interesting to... It's, like, I wouldn't say I'm a master, like, because I work in retail, like, food retail, but I know about PCs and I know my way around the till systems that we use, and it's like simple things that I was like, well, I can't remember. There was one day I was working, and one of my co-workers, the CTMs, the general assistants, basically, they dropped the till roll machine on the floor, and they couldn't get what they were like. Literally looking around, like literally trying to get this working again. And it's like, and they're holding up a queue. It's like, well, first you should be calling me to deal with that, not dealing with it yourself. Because I've sorted the till roll machines and whatnot out so many times. I knew it was just interesting just to see my co-workers trying to figure out how to get it working.
Yeah, it's I mean, back in the day too, computers sort of only went together one way. I'm going way back where we had like PS2 connections or AT connections. So it was kind of like one plug could only go one way in one slot, and you couldn't really mess things up. I mean, VGA ports back then, because we didn't have anything else than VGA. So VGA ports, obviously 15 pin. Your PS2 keyboard and mouse, that was the only thing you could really screw up, because they were the same connector, same pinouts, same orientation, everything. But for the most part, nowadays, I don't think you can hook a computer up wrong.
No, you can't really hook up because there's so much tutorial because there's so much. Even if you're stuck, you've got the biggest online encyclopedia in a sense.
Well, that's true. But I mean, if your computer's the only thing you got and it's down.
Yeah, well, yeah, then you're
Right.
screwed. But if you, like most people have their mobile phones, but when back in the day, because I remember, I can't remember what system. I think it was a Macintosh or something. But we do you remember Transport Tycoon?
Do I remember what?
Transport Tycoon. It was a really, really old transport. I would class Transport Fever. They've just brought that one out. They're basically the same concept, but it's like running that type of game on like that type of machine was so slow. It was like, yeah. even my little PC that I had for many years. Funny enough, I got it from Ray when it was good. Well, let's just say I looked after it until it died. But
Oh, hold on a second, Jeff.
no worries.
It looks like a micro USB connection. So, like an old BlackBerry cable, but not the old BlackBerries. It would have been something else. Okay, the computer attached to the TV in the living room. There's 2 white cables. Give him the short one. Should be the short one that's dangling down. Yep. Sorry, twins have little. They're like AirPods, but the fake ones. And they were looking for a charge cable for it.
Aw, that's so good.
Yeah, they're in the backyard wearing the dogs out, so I might actually sleep tonight, which is a good thing.
Oh, that's good to hear then.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to kill. No, screw it. I'll do it afterwards. I'll get the devil bear later on. I want to get my the night bow, but it's like the mods. Yeah, the mods do come with it. Well, what you can do with mods on here and whatnot are just fantastic. I'm just gonna bypass all of this now. The person had the drive for at least last 44 hours straight. She brought it back. She just brought it back. She just brought it. She would stop breaking the thing when she finds. And she finds. Oh. Ow, ow, ow.
Yeah, I think the idea behind that story was she must have had it sitting on something blocking the air intake, so she ended up probably frying the chip from overheating. But normally, I mean, a laptop, I've run them for weeks on end. In fact, the one on the coffee table in front of the couch when we watch the streams in the living room, it's on 24/7. I don't remember the last time I shut that one down. And then Mandy's got one where she sits on the couch, and I don't even think that's ever been turned off. But it's it's on one of these little sort of TV stand tables or whatever, so it's a nice flat base, nothing underneath it, good airflow. But yeah, I mean, if you brick a laptop within 44 hours just by having it on straight, either the fan's not working or air vents are blocked or something, but you normally wouldn't just fry it in 44 hours.
That's true, because I don't always put this PC onto shutdown. I normally put it onto sleep.
Yeah, but yours is a desktop, isn't it?
Yeah.
You're not doing a yeah. So desktops are slightly different, right?
Yeah.
But when it comes to laptops, if you don't have the free flowing air into the air vents, well, I've heard of it lighting people's houses on fire.
So worse than a cigarette then.
Oh yeah, I mean potentially.
Yeah.
There was a case probably about 6 years ago, I think it was. Some lady was on her bed, had a duvet on it, and had her laptop on it. She fell asleep, and she woke up to basically her house on fire, and it was the laptop that started to burn because they had no airflow, and then burned the duvet, and literally she was lying next to it. So yeah, you really got to be careful.
Yeah, that's just... Ouch. Oh, shit. My throws have managed to kill all the trolls that chased them. Oh. It was funny because I used to, I would actually take mine, when I had the laptop, over to Ray's all the time. Unfortunately, I kind of broke the screen, so I would have to take a small monitor as well. But I'd be sitting, well, this was when he was streaming as well, so I would be sitting behind the green screen, in a sense, just playing on EVE Online while he was streaming. Wasn't the best idea sometimes, because obviously me taking up the Wi-Fi with streaming or playing a game like EVE Online was, yeah.
Yeah, it's always hard sometimes. Like I'm trying to work downstairs and I use VoIP for our tech calls and things like that. And of course, our house is full of computers, full of tech. And, you know, there's Mandy upstairs in the living room watching YouTube videos all day. And I'm trying to connect to people over like VNC or VPN and things like that. And sometimes I'll get down there and I'm trying to have a conversation with them, and it is horrible because you get all that digital interference. I get like maybe a third of the conversation. I have to try and piece together what I think they're trying to say.
Yeah.
It's always fun.
Finally, I can make what I want now. Right. So, which Windows operating system do you prefer?
Most of my machines are Windows 10 Pro. I've got a couple of Linux boxes. I've got an old MacBook. So, I don't know. For ease of use and just being able to do everything, I still find Windows acceptable. For security and things like that, I would probably stick with Linux. Don't get me started on Apple products. I am not a huge fan.
Have you ever heard of what is his name? Yeah, Lewis something. Louis. He does. Let's have a look. Don't think I've got him.
Is he a PC guy, a Linux guy, a Mac guy?
He's an Apple. So you know how Apple says we can't recover your data, blah blah blah. Well, this guy, and even I think they basically fix Apple boards where the genius bars, the genius techs people can't really. They basically say we can't recover the data. You have to buy a new machine.
Which is always their excuse. Yeah, actually, I think I know the guy you're talking about. And
Rusman
he-
or something. Rossman, I think his name is.
yeah, I think I know the guy you're talking about, and he shows videos of him fixing the stuff, and he's got like a workbench with all the machines and everything.
Yeah, he's because he's been trying to help. Well, they were trying to help. They were trying to basically say we want. They were trying to fight for the right to fix machines like machine slash recovery data in the US. I have to.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I know who you're talking about. I do recall seeing a video, something like that, where the guy was taking all the Mac. He only did Mac,
Yeah.
or Apple, and he was taking everything apart from iPhones to laptops to like the mini Macs and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I think I know who you're talking about. I don't know the guy's name. I just remember, getting caught in the black hole of YouTube video watching, and I must have come across one of his.
I was watching it, and it's interesting to see how a big company like Apple can't help their customers.
Well, it's all about the money, right? You don't make much money fixing something.
No.
I mean, even when I worked at that little shop, I think our hourly rate was $60 an hour. But I mean, that's all we ever charged. So if you came in to have your machine reloaded back in the day, it took several hours because you had to wipe the drive, you had to reload Windows, you had to get your drivers, you had to get your updates, you had to get everything. And I mean, start to finish, it would take 3 hours of bench time, not necessarily 3 hours of touch time. But we only ever charged $60 to do it. It's not like we charged, 240 or something like that. And so Apple's not making any money on fixing a guy's cell phone in 30 minutes and charging them an hour's worth of labor. They make more money selling $1,000 iPhone.
Yeah, that is true.
It's all money.
I need one more. Where are they? Oh, I need another rune thingy-majiggy. I need there must have been one where you've really... Have you ever got pissed off with any tech?
Well, yeah, I mean, some guys have poor business ethics, let's say, where, I don't know, I mean, I look at a machine, where I worked, we had a couple of techs, and for the most part, we were all pretty decent techs, pretty honest, all that kind of stuff. But we had one guy who, what he would try and do is tell a customer something was wrong with a PC, and sell them new parts for whatever he said needed being fixed. And then when they left, he said, we can recycle your old parts. And there was nothing wrong with them. He just wanted them.
That's dishonesty, and that's wrong.
Absolutely. I mean, I totally disagree with doing something like that. Fix what needs to be fixed. If something looks like it's on its way out, mention it, but don't replace it unless the customer wants it to be replaced.
That sounds like just like most of the what's it called? Oh, that sounds like most of the shop, like the car,
Well, like mechanics, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Mechanics are, I'm not saying all of them, right? And I would never say all of any specific sort of group of people that do stuff like this. But yeah, I mean, the oil change places, right? Around here, I don't know if you guys get them in the UK, but around here, we get places like Oil Changers or Jiffy Lube, or places like this that will tell you that they can change your oil in 20 minutes or less, or something like that.
Yeah, that's the one.
They normally, yeah, I mean, full synthetic for $39, that's unheard of, right? I mean, I used to drive a big giant Hemi 300C Chrysler that was, I don't know, like almost 6 liters of oil. And they're like, oh yeah, no, $39 full synthetic. I'm like, dude, that should be like 80 or $90 to fill my car. And so, I went there once, and they tried to sell me everything. So they're like, oh, your transmission fluid needs to be changed. Oh, your, whatever else needs to be changed. And I'm thinking, no, it doesn't. I just bought the car like 6 months ago, and everything was done at the dealership. So it's, we get kinds like that everywhere.
Yeah, because I would watch the that type. It's like from the car, the oil changes to even like the locksmiths.
Yeah.
Like
Truck drivers.
Oh, don't get me started. I watched one where some guy, no, I think it was I don't know what county it was, but they would have to this lady was on patrol with the police because it got so bad. Tow drivers would be they would park up like so close to a crash, and they would like try and take the car from the customer and say, oh, we can get it repaired, we can get it sorted, blah blah blah.
Yeah, there's a huge, I guess, illegal operation going on here. Basically, in Ontario and Canada, anyway. I don't know if it's the same everywhere else, but if you get into an accident, it's your choice who you choose to tow you, if you need to be towed. But what happens here is we have what we call tow truck snipers, and they'll sit at the side of the road, in the highway, whatever, motorway, freeway, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
And they will literally patrol certain sections or wait with their scanners till they hear that there's, an accident, and then they rush off. They show up at the accident, and they tell the person that they have to use them to tow their car. That's completely illegal. Yeah, absolutely illegal. It is totally your choice who you decide to tow you if you need to be towed. And of course, Mandy works in the courts, so she sees a lot of this come across her bench. And so yeah, it's
Amanda. It's not
right.
funny.
Right. So anyway, like I was saying, Bruce sees a lot of these things come across her bench, and But yeah, she's got some pretty interesting stories. Whether or not for legality reasons she can actually say them, but she's got some crazy stories.
It's always good to hear like stories from different types of workplace.
No, I have tons from court because I'm in traffic court, so I hear it all. And
Ooh.
don't ever let me catch you driving and talking on your cell phone.
I won't. Honest.
Good. If RayKit does it, smack it out of his hand.
Okay, I will. He'll probably smack me back, but yeah.
Tell him Amanda said to do it. It's the #1 killer here right now is cell phones. People distracted by cell phones.
That would be the same like over here. We get the same.
Yeah. I've seen way too many accident scene photos with dead people in it to not get super mad at
Oh, tell him about the little Johnny driving Dad's Mercedes and what he was clocked at doing. This kid'll never drive again.
the one who was clocked over 200 kilometers per hour.
It was over 300, wasn't it? I thought they were. It was 308 kilometers an hour on the highway.
Ouch.
Yeah,
I'll have
and
to
it's
go back and look it up.
and this was some kid driving Daddy's Mercedes, whatever it was, CL35S or something like that. Had it pinned at 308. The cop said.
Duh.
Now, I don't know how much I believe that because I'm pretty sure that model of car, even if it is the S model, only does 280 tops.
I work in the motor trade, and there's a lot of bad things go on. You must have loads of interesting stories then, Jelly.
Yes. Do share.
Yeah, let's get away from computers and move to other stuff.
Yes, please. I glossed over.
I know you did.
Thank. There's always the worst thing about within retail, and I know you guys get a lot over there, and that's robberies. I know everywhere gets it, but
Oh, yeah.
so it was a Sunday night. I wasn't on shift. It was my female supervisor and another female CTM. Basically, this guy was waiting outside, looking, like scouting, see who's coming in and out and what's going on. And next thing basically happens is my female supervisor's got he's basically got a knife near her, and instead of she's basically handed the she literally gave all out. So our cash registers are little cassettes. So she's basically she's handed all 3 massive cassettes to this guy and basically she was dragged to the back and was forced to open our safes.
Aw.
And the only reason why I know that is because she wants, because with it going on, she wanted to look at it from an outside point of view, so our cameras, and she didn't really want to watch it on her own. But when I saw that, it really touched home that even a quiet town would get hit by a robbery. Hold on. Okay, Gemstone. Conan is still down from PS4. If there's nothing due, Conan is. So it's okay. That's fine. But yeah, I don't. I've had people. And when this happened, the only thing people was asking was, "Oh, how much did they take? How much did they take?" It's like, you're not asking how the two colleagues are.
Yeah, it's amazing what some people focus on without thinking of the other thing. And I know I'm bad for it, but I sort of have two reasons why I'm bad for it. But yeah, it's crazy. A lot of people don't think of anything other.
Them money.
You know what I mean? It's kind of like you hear robbery, and if you hear the word robbery, you think, oh my God, what was taken? And you don't really think about the affected parties. So, yeah, I mean, being me and I know how the way I am, I would probably still say the same thing. I would probably say what was taken, what was, because I hear the word robbery. If I worked there, then I would think completely different. I wouldn't care how much was taken. I would care how that person was. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's, I guess if somebody was to say something like that, you would have to look at their position in the entire situation. Did they know the people that were involved, or did they just hear robbery?
It's like, so the store is pretty much, it's not the center of the town, but it's where people come to get their shopping. Like, we got our own little we've got our own regulars that do check up on us and ask us how we're doing and whatnot. Even
Right.
even through this things going on, we get people asking how we are. They even give us chocolates and saying thank you all the time to basically be open.
Right. So those kind of people, your regulars, the people that know you on a semi-personal basis or what have you, those would be the people in that situation, if they read that story or heard that story from somebody. Those are the people that I would expect to not say what was taken, how much. It would be, how's Mary, how's Sue, how's Jane, how's Bob, how's, they wouldn't care about the money aspect of it. But you take someone who maybe lives on the other end of town, doesn't visit your shop, maybe, once a month or something like that, doesn't know anyone personally, doesn't know anybody's name, just goes there to do their business. They read that in the newspaper, and those are the people that would say how much was taken.
Yeah.
So it's all how you look at the context or how the parties are involved is what I'm trying to say, I guess.
Yeah.
So.
But The supervisor, she come back after a day, but the other CTM basically went no. She basically signed off with post distress PSD, I think,
Yeah, yeah.
which is
Well,
understandable.
absolutely, yeah. I mean, traumatic experiences change certain people different ways. So,
I need to get, I think, moon. How did I get there? No, because I need another. What do I need? You're getting up there now. You're both getting up there.
yeah, I think she's mad at me. I just got handed a bowl of ice cream with strawberry and chocolate sauce on it.
Oh. 97. So, what do I need for moon dust?
Sorry, I was just making sure Adrian stayed sweet and not crusty.
I think I. But. Oh, if JJ had a PC, that would be awesome. But I'm kind of working on that. Yes, like with Ray, with the goal that he set. I'm doing the same, but I'm kind of pushing JJ to get a PC, basically.
I wish you guys lived closer.
I know, right?
Yeah, I just gave away an HP Z420, Xeon-based system with 32 gigs of RAM, and I was thinking that would make a perfect second PC for Ray's streaming kit. So we looked up how much it would cost to send over there. Thing doesn't, it's not a light box by any means. Probably weighs a good 40 pounds. Turns out shipping was, what do we figure, about $550 to ship it?
Yeah.
What's wrong, JJ? What's wrong, JJ? He's giving me that look. Something's up. Come on, boy. What's happened? I need to go up north. I need to go north. So I'm trying to make a type of bar that I can put into my faction bow. JJ, you'll get it. He's never had a PC. He's never had a PC, a proper PC. Like, he's got a laptop, but he wants a PC like how me and Ray or Turbo have. Oh, you're a hot rod person.
What's your favorite hot rod, Lance? Oh, JJ, if you live closer, man, we would hook you up. That just sucks that it's so expensive. If I win the lottery, though, I tell ya, I'll share it for sure.
Aww.
Yes, that might have been the last good year that Ford ever made anything. Just saying.
Always loved the Mustangs though.
Everybody loves Mustang.
But the old version Mustang, not the new versions. Not the...
Yeah, I got a buddy of mine who works at the Ford factory here in Oakville. Actually, it's a town that's probably about an hour away from us. It's where I'm from. And he moved to Canada when he was a kid. I think he was 16 when he came over here. I can't remember where he's from, like Syria or somewhere like that. Anyway, he moved here when he was 16 as a kid and immediately got a job at the Ford factory. Now, he's got to be, I'm guessing, mid 60s now. And he's had a 71 Mustang Mach 1 from day one that he built on the line. And it's still in showroom condition. He also owns a 79 Thunderbird. He's got a Daytona. He's got a whole bunch of different cars. But he doesn't care about any of them. Well, except for the 79 Thunder Chicken. He loves that 71 Mustang Mach 1 now. It's got a 429 in it. It's a sweet ride.
What was it? And you'll eventually get it, dude. Why is it so... Okay. Why is it so laggy now? Whoa.
That'll be awesome when you get it, JJ. Hey, Lance, check this out.
Oh, God.
That is hideous. What in the holy hell is that thing?
Right? Just because Jem's playing, I'm gonna tell him what it is. It's a custom-built Sinister Lamborghini Espada hot rod. So they took a Lamborghini and turned it into a hot rod.
I would understand something like... I would understand they, like, This is going back to when Transformers had was a cartoon. I swear Hot Rod looked like a Lambo.
Oh, really?
I swear Hot Rod was a type of Lambo. I think it was.
Cool.
I would have to look at that again, but that's... But then again, in the main movies, I think it's a Bugatti. No, it's not a Bugatti. It's some type of Lambo. I can't remember off, but I would have to watch Transformers again. Not bad. Okay, I'm gonna actually wait. No.
I'm Googling them right now, but I can't.
What the freaking hell is that?
Oh, it's ugly as sin.
That's the most ugliest Lamborghini I've ever seen. Who would?
Oh, you're right, Jem. The 1974 Lamborghini Countach. His name was Sideswipe
There was Hot Rod as well.
on Transformers.
There was.
Yeah, I'm looking up Hot Rod,
Yeah.
and he doesn't look.
No, don't look up Hot Rod. Look up Sideswipe.
Yeah, no. Actually, you know what? Yeah. In the cartoon, he looks a little bit like a Countach.
Yep, because he kind of does, and he turns into then obviously on when Prime kicks the bucket, he turns into Rodimus Prime, which he looks cool with the trailer.
Yeah, he sort of looks a little bit like a Lamborghini.
I just got your message, Adrian.
Oh, did you? I don't know if Damien's still there.
No, Damien's gone to. I forgot to tell you. He got called away to help set up his sister's bed. He's such a good brother. He's such a good guy. But anyway, so he was setting up her bed, and then he was gonna go play Skyrim. But he didn't have a chance to say goodbye. But he will be in contact with you. So he was very grateful to meet you, and hopes you have a good night.
Aw, thank you.
He's a good kid.
Let me see if I can find my favorite car. Because, what was it? He's in, this is going back to Transformers, yeah, because he was a type of Lambo in that one. But I can't wait. It's going to be awesome tomorrow. Well, today. For me. Because I'm kind of in the future-ish. I need to find...
I used to do computer work for a guy who owns several companies locally, and he's got an original, not a kit car, Shelby Cobra. He's also got a bunch of Fords. I couldn't even tell you the year, like 1900s kind of Fords. One of them doesn't even have a name, and it's all made out of wood. And he called a guy. Actually, this dude's got tons of cash, but he actually brought a guy over from Italy, I think it was, who is world renowned for hand pinstriping. And he had him work on this car. And the car is absolutely priceless. I don't even know what it is. All I know is that it's an old Ford. The metal is frame, but everything else is wood. So the doors, the roof, the sides, the fenders, everything is wood. And this guy came in from Italy and pinstriped the entire car.
Holy
And it was
moly.
crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, the cars that this guy owns is insane. But, I mean, the only one I knew, because I'm not really into super, super old cars. Well, he also had a Model T Ford that worked. All of these cars work. But the Cobra, oh, what a gorgeous car. And it's insane. I mean, he fired it up inside and it just about blew my legs off.
Damn. Ford popular.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the car was called. I'll see if I can find a picture of it.
If you put your Instagram in chat, I'll look at it. I'll definitely look at it. "30 minutes break. I'm so ready for home. Someday I will own this. I flap over. Ooh, McLaren.
I've wanted a McLaren all my life.
Yeah, Austin, I don't know if it was called a popular, but it looked a lot like a Model T. But where the Model T was metal, everything was wood, except for the frame. So if that's what a popular was, then that's what he has. But I'm pretty sure he told me the car never had a name. It was just a car. But again, I was more focused on the Shelby Cobra.
In the 90s, I fitted the engine from AC Cobra Super Jet in a Jag. You've got a lot of catching up to do.
I do.
Amanda's just sneaking away while we're talking gambling.
Yeah, I know how to do it right. Lance, that would have been a really interesting fit. I'm trying to picture it fit in there.
Well, the Jag's got a ton of space up front. Hey, look at that. I'm number 5. What do you know? I'm right behind you.
Or Austin's trying to do it now.
Hey, Austin, you didn't break it this time.
He'll probably go, no chuffing way. I know how, Austin. Right, so I need to keep on I need the widow's leaf.
You were. Ooh, nice. Every time people talk about Jaguars, all I can picture is Jeremy Clarkson saying Jag.
I'm gonna take this because I own a Jag.
What was it? I'm guessing you guys saw when they did the whole sailing from, well, it was supposed to be from Dover to Calais, which would be in which
That,
other,
is that
so basically there's two ports. There's Dover, which is the White Cliffs of Dover, and then there's Calais, which is France.
yeah, that's the one that they made the floating cars or the car boats or whatever they called them.
Yeah, and
Yeah, that was-
they was trying to beat Richard Branson's world record,
Yeah, that was hilarious.
and they got halfway and we went, we lost, we didn't do it.
My all-time favorite episode of theirs when it was Top Gear was Vietnam, when they went to Vietnam.
They've done an Iraq one as well when they were coming into land in Iraq. Oh, was it Afghanistan? One or two. And all they see is the plane's back opens up and all they see is just
Yeah.
the sky, and it was like, where are we? And then they finally realise where they are. It's like, and this was when the active wars was happening. Well, active.
Now, was that the episode where they dropped a crate and inside the crate was the vehicle and they had to put it together?
No, they already had the vehicles already in the transporter.
Oh, okay.
They had to drive from there all the way to somewhere else. But what was it? Did you ever see that when they had to find the true source of the River Nile?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the
When Hamster had the Scooby. I think it's that one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
The most well-known part of that is when Clarkson starts playing Africa.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah, I think we've pretty much seen every single Top Gear episode. And when they switched over from Top Gear to the Grand Tour, I think we've seen every single one of those. And now what they're supposed to be doing are like single episodes, but they're like the extended episodes or the special trips or the, and I think we've seen only one of those. I don't know if they've put out another one yet.
I haven't put out another one yet.
Yeah.
Have you ever watched Only Fools and Horses? Only Fools and Horses.
Never heard of it.
Okay, you know, it's a classic comedy here, with Del Boy, Trotter, and Rodney Trotter. They're basically the Del Boy's type of line is, next year we're going to be famous. But if you ever do get the chance to, do check that out. It's hilarious.
Yeah, I'll have to see if we get it down here.
Like, because we have like it's like a three-wheel van type of car, trike. I can't remember what it's properly called. Actually, to be fair, Austin might know what it is, as he's from Yorkshire.
Is it a motorbike or is it a car?
It's well, it's a bit of both. It's a trike. It's like it's based on a trike, but it's a big car.
You're not talking like the slingshot. Because the Polaris slingshot, it's kind of like looks like a car at the front, but a motorbike at the back with the single tire, two-seater.
No, it's not that. Hold on, let me get it up.
So I mean, here we got slingshots, we got the Can-Am Spider, which is more like a bike.
Well, to be fair, this vehicle was kind of made in the UK, so.
Morgan three-wheeler. Because a Morgan made a three-wheeler, and that would have been UK.
What's that? I will look it up quickly. Only Fools. Horses. Van. Well, it's more of a. I just want to copy link. Oh. If you search Only Fools and Horses van, you'll see the the Robin Reliant, I think. Robin something, but
Oh, yeah. Okay, the Reliant Robin.
yeah, but it was a van version of the car.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, they were under 1,000cc engines, little tiny things. Love to tip over.
And basically they would have they basically use that as their like van, and it was hilarious. Yeah, Trotter's in. It's a well-known. It's one of the most iconic vehicles in the UK.
At the beginning of Mr. Bean episodes, I think you see one. He's driving down the road and he's all over the road and there's one coming at him and it flips, right? Yeah, gotcha.
But this one's a van side. It's a yeah. Even no Clarkson actually drives Robin Relying as well in one of the episodes.
Yeah.
I need to teleport home, and I need to have a quick cigarette. Let me. I hear stuff going down outside.
What kind of stuff?
I hear people getting killed outside in game.
People getting. Oh.
I was trying to say.
I thought you.
No.
I thought you meant in real life.
No, I live in a quiet town. I live in a very quiet town. Moon dust I need. What do I need? I need that fragment. Ooh, a Supra Turbo. Oh, nice cars. There's a demise I need. Oh look, I need blood. I think. There's one of them I need. Demise, yep, I need blood. Oh, I've got tons. Oh god. Yeah, it was some of had 10. Did you? The Supra?
Yeah, it was an 86.5, so the first version after they did the Celica Supra split, where the Celica went off on their own brand and Supra carried on with their own brand. So it's not the Fast and the Furious Mark IV version that everybody loves. It was the Mark III, and there were two versions of it, and you could tell mine or the younger version because the grill at the front, that little tiny sort of shark face at the front, went all the way across. On the later versions, it was split, so there were sort of two grills with a piece of plastic fairing that came between the front, and I hated that look. But yeah, there was about 10 grand under the hood. It was port and polished, and HKS blow off. You could hear me coming from, a block away. I had a huge, the exhaust was custom made from a John Deere tractor stack.
Dang.
So it actually came off a tractor, and it came straight out of the turbo, 3-inch all the way to the back. The cat was deleted. And it just, you could hear me coming from a block away, but the blow off on the car was so loud you could hear me shifting from 3 blocks away. It was crazy. But Amanda hates the car because I had a GPS on the window, and this car had a Positrack rear end, so you could not keep the thing straight. It just, you couldn't do a corner without getting sideways. And we have this amazing on ramp onto the highway near where I used to live, and it went on for hundreds of feet, and I could do the thing sideways, the entire several hundred feet. And so this was when I first started, I guess, dating Amanda. We've been married now 11 years, I think. So you can see sort of how long ago this was. It was about 11 years ago. And she was in the car. The GPS was on the window. And so we turn onto the on-ramp, and I just give her the gusto and kick the car sideways. And the GPS comes off the window and hits her flat in the face.
Oh no.
But I'll tell you, I kept that drift all the way up that on-ramp. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. God, I love that car, and I miss it so much. But get this, I was the 21st owner on the car. So from birth, that car had done nothing but go to somebody for a couple of weeks or maybe a couple of months, then back to a dealership, then back out again, then back to the dealership. So I was the 21st, either the 21st or the 26th owner on that car. So by the time I got it, you can imagine what kind of condition it was in.
Yeah.
But I mean, I put a racing clutch in there, stage 3 racing clutch. I had the boost at about 18 psi, I think it was, and I would run a quarter in about 12 seconds. And the clutch was so good, the grip was so good that I actually got lift off the line, which was awesome. But it was a road legal car, but I did take it to the track. And it turns out by the time I finally parked it in a farmer's field and walked away, the frame had rotted completely through. There was nothing left of the electronics in it. I don't even know how I got it started in the morning. But I eventually, drove it up to a farmer's field and just walked away, left it there. And the next car I bought, which you'll know, here we used to call them all tracks, but it was a 1990 Celica GT4. So it was all-wheel drive, same turbo that was in the Supra, significantly lighter by about 1,000 pounds, but almost the same output. I think this one ended up having 241 horsepower to the wheels in it by the time I was done, and that was my track car. So I didn't, the quarter mile was out. I was now doing, like car days. Everyone knows what a car day is.
Yeah.
You just take what you got to a track and run it. So I ran that car for a while. Absolutely loved it. And of course it was right-hand drive, and in Canada we're left-hand drive and all that. So it was a unique car here. A lot of people would check it out. But oh man, I love that car. I've never driven anything that handles the exact same way that an all-wheel drive. It's basically like a Subaru WRX STI. That's pretty much exactly the equivalent of this car. And some guy in a Chevy Silverado T-boned me 2 blocks from my house and
Wow.
wrote the car off. Definitely one of my favorite cars I've ever driven.
My dad has had the old type of Celica, and then the newest Celica. But when he had the old Celica, it was like a go-kart. It was so low to the ground.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The 7th gen Celica was the last one that they ever made. I had a 5th gen. The 6th gen is what most rally people know. It's the one that sort of had it almost looked like an Acura Integra at the front end, so it had the 4 little headlights.
Yeah.
Mine had the pop-up headlights and a big hood scoop. But yeah, no, I mean, great little cars to drive. Super light, super agile. And if you got the GT4 or the Alltrack, the one that came with turbo and was all-wheel drive, it was an amazing car. Like I never got stuck in winter. You know, here in Canada we can have, you know, up to, you know, three feet of snow, 4 feet of snow, whatever it is, and it never got stuck. It's an awesome little car.
Who's
Sam,
Sam and Dean?
yeah, who's Sam and Dean, dude? I don't know who Sam and Dean is. Need water.
Oh wait, hold on. Is he talking about the guys from what, Supernatural or something like that?
Supernatural, yeah, he's talking about Supernatural.
67 Chevy Impala. I actually had a buddy of mine who had one of those too.
Laugh out loud, sorry, nope. What else do I need? If I
Yeah, there.
go for it.
Yeah, the old Impalas were kind of cool. Then there was a stage where they just looked disgusting.
Did you ever play the game called Driver? Or was it Driver?
Yep, yeah.
The
Um,
on the PS2.
yep, I still got it.
I remember playing that and seeing the Impala. That's a Street
Yeah.
Rider
Yeah, there was that stage where they brought out the Impala and it was ugly looking. I think the most common color was the silver, and it looked like I'm trying to think of the year it was, 80s, 90s, and it was absolutely disgusting looking. Maybe I'm. Where is it? Let's see.
Yeah, just post it up and
Yeah, I gotta find. I gotta. 2005 was pretty hideous looking. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. It just looks so plain Jane, right? I mean, why go from some mean looking muscle style car to like grandma's grocery getter? And then what, in 2017, they changed it up to sort of look a little bit like those newer Camaros at the front end. I know people are going to hate on me for saying that because it doesn't look like that, but it's, you know, it's got an aggressive sort of look to it compared to the crap that they made in the 2000s.
To be fair, it's we're not gonna hate on you, but no, we're gonna not hate on you. It's your opinion. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. I'm not saying I'm a big fan.
Yeah, I like the older cars. I mean, I drive a big truck. Well, I wouldn't call it big. It's a small truck, but it's big to me. But I drive, you guys would know it as like a Hilux. But down here they call them Tacomas. And I love that thing now. I mean, owning a truck is awesome.
I can never hate on anybody unless they are trolls. Hilux. I've heard that before.
Yeah, I think you guys call them Hiluxes down there because I don't think you guys get the Tacomas, but they're really decent truck. I mean, geez, you can drive them through anything and you won't kill them.
That sounds
It's,
like a Toyota.
well, the old 80s Toyota, where they
The-
just called it truck.
The one that Top Gear tried to kill.
Yeah, that's an 80s.
Okay.
So that's an 80 series Toyota. When Toyota produced that, they couldn't come up with a name for it, so they just called it truck.
Oh wow, never knew that.
Yeah, but yeah, I definitely want one of those. But you take that truck, so you take the 80s truck, and that is what transformed into our Tacomas. So that's pretty much what I drive. Obviously, mine looks a little bit newer and, well, a lot newer, and different changes to it. The old 80s Toyota truck, the reason that was so indestructible was that it had a square frame, which basically held everything together. But the downside was any moisture that got in there, it would rot the frame. And that's why ages ago, Toyota had huge lawsuits, or not lawsuits, but had to fork out millions or billions of dollars to replace everybody's frame on their truck. What they replaced it with in the newer Tacomas or in the newer Toyota trucks is a C-style frame. So instead of being a solid tube, it looks like a C, like a squared off C. And that way any water that gets into it sort of drains out of the frame. And it's not as strong. It allows the truck to flex, which they say is a good thing. But I don't know. Anyway, I'm not going to get into it. It's not a car channel. But anyway, yeah, so I drive a Tacoma, otherwise known as a Hilux.
His obsession of trucks comes from not being allowed to have one as a child, so he is obsessed now. But his true life is a Celica, I suppose.
Yep, no, that's absolutely true. Growing up under my parents' roof, they would never let me have a truck.
If I let him have a third vehicle, one would be a car of some sort. No.
Oh yeah, I'd get another race car. Get back out on the track.
He's always had 2 vehicles. Pretty much since we were married, there was only maybe a year in there where he didn't.
Yeah, that was when I had the Tercel, the GT4, and the Supra.
Yeah.
Damn.
But then you had the 300 and the Celica, like the GT4.
Yep.
I want it back. I love Mopar. I used to go to the track 11 seconds on there. Ooh. What am I doing? Oh yeah. I was making
Actually, Jem, you went to my my YouTube page the other day, or at least you subscribed to it.
yeah.
There's a lot of my my racing videos down at a local track around here called Cayuga, or otherwise known as Toronto. What is it? Toronto Motorsport Park or something like that. And the white car that I'm racing there is a Mark II Supra with a 7M GE engine in it. So normally aspirated straight 6. And that car is completely gutted. There's a fuel cell in the back, and there's literally no dash. The only thing that's there is a tachometer. So all you can do is tell what your RPM is. And so that's that car going around the track. I don't know if I've got any videos up of my Celica on the same track. The same track anyway, but that's where I used to race. And then behind that track is the quarter mile where the Supra was.
Hold on.
Sorry, talking to the dog. 1 second.
Hmm?
Boston's under the table whimpering at me and staring at me, and I'm like, what?
Probably saying, I want attention, I want attention.
That's exactly what's going on.
Yeah, he's a little baby.
No. Oh, sorry.
For some reason, I heard that sound in my head, Lance.
Woof, woof. I've never really been to track day properly.
Oh, really? You must have him down there.
We do have track days, but I've never.
Yeah, it's great fun. Around here anyway. So if you go to Cayuga, for instance, it's all in Canadian dollars, so I'm not quite sure what the conversion would be. But last time I went, I think it was from sun up to sundown because there's no lights at the track. It was about $280 for the entire day, and you could race what you brung. So you get a lot of guys who show up in their, Honda Civics and their, well, whatever they got, really. And then you get the sort of more serious guys. Like when I was racing around there, there was a guy in a Dodge Viper, like a neon green Dodge Viper. And there was another guy who showed up who had a Super Snake. And he actually dumped his clutch in the parking lot. Oh my God, fell right out of the bottom of the car. Molten pile of metal sitting on the track. It was so funny. And the funny thing is, after he had dumped his clutch clean out the bottom of his car, and there it was sitting there smoldering on the floor, I looked at his license plate and it said Dr. Kev. And all I could think of was Dr. Kevorkian. And yeah, it's a long-standing kind of sick joke. But anyway, they're great fun, man. You get out there, you get in your car, you may even have like a little metro or something. It's just fun. Throw it around a track. Push it to its limits and see what your car can do, and it's just a load of fun.
It's like,
3 in the morning. My wolf needs his walk, so I'll catch you later. Have a good one. Thank you very much for stopping in, Lance.
You got a wolf? like a real wolf, or is it a husky mixed?
Right. I see Sizzle is on Call of Duty already. He's playing Modern Warfare Warzone.
Oh.
Yeah, he's streaming it.
That's Boston.
I was gonna say, I can hear.
Yeah, that's Boston whimpering. He's pulling his Chewbacca impression.
I love it.
Oh, you wouldn't love it at 3 o'clock in the morning when he starts doing it.
No, I wouldn't.
hey, you usually sleep through it. I'm the one who usually does.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying you wouldn't love it.
But then again, I'm not the one that gets woken up by a cat every morning at like 6 o'clock in the morning. Thankfully, because the cat can't open my door. Thankfully.
Yeah. Well, they sleep. Our dogs sleep with us on the bed. They're spoiled, so we don't get a lot of space on the bed, and they take up the middle of it. So I get about 2 inches on the right side of the bed. She gets about 4 inches on the right side of the bed. The dogs get the rest,
Damn.
and it's a queen size bed.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta go do something with this wimpy guy. I'll be back.
No worries. It's all good. I just want to get to level 120. I really just want to get this pet. And the good thing is, at least if you don't want to, if you go through a faction and you don't like it, you can basically ask one of them admins to change your faction.
It's got to be 3 a.m. where you are, Gem.
Yeah, it's 3:09 because Lance is the same as me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 3 a.m. But it's fine. I'll probably get most of this done and then I'll because I want to get the bow done and I still need, don't know what I need now for it, because I've already got one of them. Oh, I need the mythical dust.
So when you say faction in this, what do you mean? You mean like your race or your
Yeah,
class?
so basically, at the start of it, hold on, I go to my feet, so I go to my religion. So there's six factions slash classes. So you've got the elven, you've got the magey type of people, and you've got then you've got your humans type, because they're all, it's hard to explain this mod because they're all different. They all have their own own race. It's hard to explain it.
So is it something like Dungeons and Dragons where you used to have humans and sort of orcs and halflings and things like that? Is it like that?
No, it's I would say it's more of World of Warcraft in a sense, because you've got your humans but you don't have orcs. So it's, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send you I can either send you their Discord, and they've got all that, basically it runs down what the mod's all about. It goes into the lore, basically everything to do with the mod they've put into Discord.
Okay.
And it puts more detail. because sometimes I'm not the best person to comes to it when that detail, because
Okay.
we half of us have only scratched probably the first inch or two into the mod.
Okay. So I'm assuming, something like each faction has its pros and its cons. Like you get, better stats in one area, but less stats in another. So you can choose at the beginning of the game, you can choose any faction you want. Is that the idea?
Yeah. So basically, you choose any faction that you want, but the problem is if you go, actually, if you start it and then you go halfway, you go, I don't really like this faction. The only way that you can, if the admins or the admins wasn't around, the only way you could change it would be, it's basically a you'd have to basically kill off that character and start again.
Oh, okay. All right. So it's like re-rolling in Scum.
Pretty much.
Okay.
But thankfully, because the lovely admins are nice enough, they could actually change your race for you. Because some of them do actually, Khan, Morgus and Dragon, they're all great guys. But yeah, you can. I'm trying to find the Lord of the Rings mod. There's a Lord of the Rings mod apparently for this, and I can't find it. But I've been told about it, but I can't find it on Steam. Probably on Nexus though.
Yeah, maybe they call it something different for copyright reasons.
Yeah, probably. Right, so what do I else need? Actually, I'm gonna put this cup down here, because these pets. There we go. Moon dust on its core. Sapphire rune. I'm guessing I need a rune. Oh, I have to actually go and I have to go to the fire temple or fire furnace. Right, what I'll do is I'm gonna go for a quick break, and I'll be back shortly.
Okay.
No worries.
Just wondering how you could go 4 hours without taking a break.
I do. If I get into something, I won't take a break. But when it's like this, I can't keep on, because I'm going on to something going to the fire temple. I need to have a smoke before I go in there. 'Cause I'm going on to something like going to the fire temple. I need to have a smoke before I go in there. 'Cause I'm going on to something like going to the fire temple. I need to have a smoke before I go in there. 'Cause I'm going on to something like going to the fire temple. I need to have a smoke before I go in there. 'Cause I'm going on to something like going to the fire temple. I need to have a smoke before I go in there. because I have to look after a follower while I'm going in there.
Okay, cool. Go have a good break.
Oh well, I'm gonna grab another coffee and another smoke.
Good idea.
Yeah. better.
Hello.
Right, oh. So I need to get up. What I need for the
So, Jem, where are you going now?
I'm going to the volcano. I have to go into the deep heart of a volcano to craft a onyx core. So basically, I called it Mount Doom.
Mountain Dew?
Mount Doom.
Oh, Mount Doom.
Yeah,
Okay.
from Lord of the Rings. Basically, it's the climates are really harsh. Basically, so you've seen me go through the cold biome. Now you'll see me going into the well, and it's hard. It's hard because I have to keep myself alive and I have to keep my follower alive. So I have to keep both of us alive. So you'll see me regenerate the followers' health when he crosses lava because he can't jump.
Oh, okay. And you're only taking one follower with you?
I can't take loads because I take one with the highest HP, which would
That makes sense.
which will be my captain, I think. I'm guessing. Yeah, will be my captain. 232. Before I do that, I want to make sure I get my materials, which is 230. Oh my god.
I'm going for Big C now.
I remember when Sizzle had he had a lot more than Big C. He kept on just rolling.
Oh my goodness.
That'll do Big C. It's 230. 230, that's the one. Edit.
Sin, it is your bedtime. Go lay down.
Oh, bless. So I need onyx, essential binding, ruby, and cobblestone. I feel like
Daddy not give you a cookie?
Oh.
Adrian, did you not give him a cookie when you came back in?
I must have forgotten. Is he telling you he needs a cookie?
Yes. Go give him a cookie, you jerkface.
Yes, dear.
Oh, I've got a binding. Yes. I need 100. Onyx 26. Do I have any onyx here? Yeah. Onyx. I need ruby. And I need 5 of them, so that. And then cobblestone. And then should have cobblestone up here somewhere. 100, yep. Right now, I'll place in guard them there. There's no point of having an archer come with me. The sorceress I could do, but no. So he's by sea agent. Plus I can pick up, I could actually mine some stuff while I'm down there as well. Well, up there. Should be around here. It's on the other side. Ah, there he is. He's just chilling in the water. Right. Right. Who's following? Have I got 2 followers? Oh God. Who's following me? Nobody's following me. Oh. It's an archer. I need to find the archer quickly. Right, wherever this archer is. There's so many people on this map now. Oh. Shit, where is the archer? Where is that? Okay, where's the... So that's where I'm heading to, up top. I need ice first, actually. I need to take ice. Oh, why did I drop it? Did I pick up ruby before I forget? Yes, I did. Right. Right. Anyway, off we go. What does he have on him? That's gonna be an amazing build, I can sense it. Right. I'm already hot.
Wait to see the volcano.
It is very that's what there it is. So this is the inside of the volcano. These no, ow. Thankfully, because I've got most of I've got all the obelisks, so I don't have to go in. I don't have to go in from the start. I'm literally in almost the center. So where that beam of light is where I'm going. And this is why I take a no. I don't have any of the waters. Because I can get a water container that will really make me cold.
Oh, I just saw where you can see your body temperature.
Yeah. And that's going sky high. So whether it's so when I'm in here, I'm literally boiling. When I'm in the frozen biomes, yeah, I go cold. Hence why I normally use the champion armor, because it gives me a buff for the coldness. It fights off the coldness.
So how long are you able to stay down here then, if you don't have that?
As long as I've got like ice on me, I can stay down here as long as I want. But thankfully, when the only thing it's whenever, like, say if I take a low leveled follower with me and they die, it's not good. But because he's a cold embrace, he's a factional captain. This is what I'm talking about. So I would have to pass this one, and then I'm going in there, basically. At first I was like thinking, how do I get there? Until I got told, oh, you have to actually cross the lava. It's like, oh. Ow. And then I shoot him. And I shoot myself. There we go. it's good to have the factional arrows because they do a lot better than the healing arrows you get first at the start. Well, not at the start, but
What's the difference between your healing that comes from your hands and the healing coming from your arrows?
So if I wanted to, I can do a I think this is a all-round, so anybody near me will get healed. But with the bow, I can do it long range. So say if he was fighting a boss, I could literally use. To be fair, I could use both because they will speed it up. Hey Raven, welcome to the stream, dude. Still going? Yep, I am. Doing good. Waiting for my permit. If you're still on when I finish, I'm gonna so check that out. Oh, thanks, dude. Much appreciated. Where is he? Come on, where are you? There you are.
Hey Raven, what do you stream?
Hey. He would actually be up your alley, to be honest, Amanda. He's a speed builder.
Oh really?
In Conan. He's done amazing. He's shown me and JJ around his his single player. It's amazing.
I will have to check him out.
Oh great! I have to deal with Slytherin. I call them Slytherin now. Ow. The funniest thing is when I first come here on my own, one of my foes actually died. And I was like thinking, right, I've taken him out, how am I going to take those four out? I walked past it and they didn't even do anything to me. Bye. I'm gonna go this way now. Ah, no, 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 no. Run. Ready? Dude, just killed him. Oh. I need to cool down. This was a pain when I played it. It was, but so like now he's so now I should be able to just cross past them. Hopefully my throws won't actually, well, my throw won't attack him. I hope. So I need that. Oh wow. A legendary hardened. That I didn't know I'd had before. That helped. I didn't know you could eat ice. Yeah, I got told about that by one of my friends. Well, one of the people who plays on the server. So take ice. It'll help you massively. So I did, thankfully. Oh, talking about me, I'm burning up.
We're distracting you.
It's all good. Signing just rubies. So I can only make one. So now I'm gonna actually expand it down to a hardened luminous sword. I'm gonna see if I can make that. So what was I missing? Oh, alright. Bet you I need 2 of these. But I'm bugging out from here. There we go. So that's now cooling down. And then I need to go up to hell. No. Hold on, don't I need 2 of them? Oh yeah, because I need to now go to the Frost Temple again. Frost place. Because at first when I was trying to learn how everything would work, how everything was fitting into place, I was looking at like Google and trying to work everything out, and it started just forming into place. So I need Onyx Crew, Mist, Dust, Sapphire, Sapphire still. That's Moon Dust. Sapphires. Hold on. I need to see. I need that type of herb. Oh. Oh. Sweet, done. I need 30 of that. Right. So that can go in there. And a runic and 5 sapphires. And I'm about to make now. I'll take all my throws again. Well, not all of them. Oh. Can you? Uh-oh. Go away. Okay. One goes away, but the other one doesn't. I think there's one stuck somewhere. Still here watching both. You done? I think he's until 6, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Right. No worries, Raven. It's all good.
So, Raven, I'm watching that premiere that you got going on there. I'm assuming that's all sped up, right?
It's just so funny to
Gee, she's got like almost 6 times mine.
I think he does speed it up a bit when he's doing the build.
Well, just looking at the way he's moving around, it's gotta be sped up. I mean, he does amazing stuff, but you have to farm this stuff, don't you? Like, you have to go and find the resources. You can't just build.
Well, no, there's people who do speed builds, and then there's people who, like, for example, if he does it under, in no sense, creative. He doesn't do speed. He doesn't like, it's his own world, so isn't he? There's people who do speed builds without farming all the material. Like, I don't know how to explain it.
Would it be something like single player in Scum with God mode on?
Pretty much.
Okay, I got you. So you don't need to. You can lay the blueprints, and you can build them without the resources immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, obviously in Scum and single player, if you build something, nobody else ever gets to see your world because you can't pull them into your single player. What about Conan?
No, you can actually go into other people's single player. So basically, I've been into Sea Urchins single player because it goes into a cooperative mode.
Okay, so if you were to go into someone's single player in Conan, would it be the same as like an online server? Would you still fight everything? Would there still be quests and things like that?
Mm-hmm. I found when I first started, took too long to get a video out, which is yeah, you can still do what you. The only problem is because of it's not like because in a server like, for example, this, we can move around as we like. In co-op, it's you go in if you're in one room and Amanda wants to go into the next, you do tend to teleport with the person. It's like a bubble in a sense.
Okay.
Ark's the same, because me and Sea Urchin used to play a lot of our own worlds. We never used to do official. We used to just and they have a bubble restrictment, which I did not like. Hence why when I did finally get up a scum server, I was so happy.
Okay, so like in Scum, when Ray runs off and does his own thing and leaves everyone else behind, you can't really do that in Conan? Is that what you're saying?
Well, because he's running on, he's in he's running in a server that isn't how can I put that? The server is an open world server, so they don't have any bubbles or anything. They can do whatever they want. If Ray wants to run off and leave the group, he can. But if it's hosted by somebody, no, if it's hosted by, like, say, if I host my single player, because I'm the person that owns it, people can't go miles and miles and miles out. They would have to stick by them within a distance, which is annoying.
Okay. I think I get the idea.
Yeah, it can be annoying, but it can be annoying sometimes. Hence why when
Gem, I have a question. So your body temperature now is showing super cold.
mm-hmm.
So in this situation, you were eating ice to cool down. What do you do to warm up?
So basically, I would eat. So, as you just saw, I can make hot, spicy foods, or if I'm in this place, 9 times out of 10, the frost giants drop spice stuff, like spiced pork or spiced tea.
Okay.
And then that will help me fight the coldness. So if I drink the tea, that's warming me up.
Right.
But because the frost giants do a attack that if I get hit, it's like a cold snap. So it will drop my temperature straight down again. Nice.
So, like in Volcano, you gotta make sure you have enough.
Yeah. But because the foes aren't really, they don't need to worry about that stuff. So they can fight and fight and fight and not worry.
Now, do you have to initiate the fight before your followers will fight,
Mhm.
or will they?
Well,
You do. Okay.
9 times out of 10, if they see me getting attacked or they feel something's gonna happen, they will attack themselves.
And how are you keeping their health?
Oh, me just turn you up for a second, because having...
Oh, sorry.
No worries. Right, if you want to speak for a sec.
Oh, sorry.
There we go.
Speaking.
Yeah. What was you saying? Sorry. I had...
I was just saying that I wanted to know how you keep track of your followers' health as they're fighting. Where is that?
Sometimes if I'm... Oh god, I've just... normally I kind of like with... They don't really show their... Right, hold on. Hello? And that was downtime. Oh. Normally if you hit them with an arrow or something, they normally pop their health up, or I can just... They can... They don't, or I can just lock onto them to see their health, but normally... So I've just lost connection because it's 4 o'clock in the morning, which means Condition has set 3 times... He's set downtime, like kind of a restart 3 times. So this would be the second one, and then he's got one in an hour. I don't know why he set one for an hour after this one. But
It's like the scum server resets.
yeah, they restart, and so I'm just hoping that all the bosses are still dead. I'm hoping. But I do have I wouldn't go into the official servers now. I would only stay with like Conan's server.
Now, does it cost anything to have a server, or can you just set one up for free?
You have to go through G Portal.
Oh, okay. What about a local server? So, like, if I just wanted to create a local game here at the house between me and Amanda.
You guys can basically do a local server. That would be co-op, basically. I would, for that type of thing, it would be like you do co-op. But then again, you can... G Portal does do the types of servers that you can, like, say if you want only you and Amanda, you can just put it to 2 and nobody else can join. Don't forget to subscribe if you have. Thank you very much, Raven. Because I had a server on Scum when I was really addicted to Scum. And then I've kind of just fell away from Scum. But normally you can do... Hold on. Let me... Trust
like on the screen, I see a button just to the right of you, and it says Direct Connect. So I'm assuming you put in like an IP address or something.
Mm-hmm. So direct connect, IP and port. Because that can be like, say if I knew conditions IP, like the server IP, I could put that in, and then that would. Good night, Raven. Sorry, dude. Then that would go straight towards his thing. Because I've never done a. It's a. Can I do? No.
Yeah, it looks like that. It looks like Direct Connect button is literally what it states. Then I guess if somebody already has a server, so it wouldn't be like a local game or something like that. It would be someone's server, and instead of knowing the name, you knew the IP. That's what it looked like anyway. Now, are the maps different on different servers, or is it all the same world, or is it a randomly generated world?
Whoa. I'm getting my ass. Run. Give me a second. Let me run away. Okay. It depends on what mods and what. It's not really randomly generated. It depends on the mod. So, Age of Calamitous, they've overhauled like the they've overhauled the unnamed city to make it more eviler to compare to the vanilla.
Okay, so it would physically look different, but if you had the general idea of the world, you could get sort of on anyone's server, regardless of what it looks like, you would still have an idea of where you were in it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not like gonna be like Ark in a sense.
Yeah, where it's just like a randomly generated world.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh God. I think they've fallen over. I think one's fallen. Oh. Nope. Is all my. Oh, right. No, I bought more than. Okay. So I need an annex, so I need. He's dead. Good. Hopefully they've went back to base. I'm hoping. So I need that. Onyx. Please tell me. Oh yeah. That and so that's the second one. Oh wait, I didn't want to take that one. Black eyes. Take that and then take that. Right, let's see if these follow me. Because I did not see anybody get killed. So they were down. They were. The archer's there. They're scouting, but where are they scouting? They will come back eventually. So they're right in center. So they will return when I... Okay. So now... I will go to... this one. I need 15 ally. 10. There's that. And then I just need a diamond. And I need to switch out my gear. A diamond. Hopefully, I should get my bow now. Hopefully. He says. Pause. Yeah, I'm just waiting on the alloy. Titanium alloy.
So how long did it take you to figure out all this crafting stuff?
Oh, it took me... It took me like weeks and weeks and weeks. Because I was like looking at Wikipedia, I was looking at videos that weren't right. But everything started clicking into place, like I was trying to find a plant that I needed. So I was looking at the videos and it started going, oh, you need this trader, and then you need the, because I think it was a bitter something plant I was trying to find, and lo and behold, it was actually doing my head in, dude. I can tell you now, it was doing my head in at the times when I just wanted to go, you know what, screw this, I can't be bothered. But I didn't, because I wanted to progress. I wanted to get my faction armor, my faction, and I want to get my faction pet. So I've been pushing myself for the last, God knows how many months, well, days, weeks. I've lost track.
Everything looks really sort of in depth.
You have to really craft a lot of stuff just to make one item. Like now, I need a diamond for the final because you've got two bows. You've got the starter bow, which is the Night Ranger, which is easy to make as it's shaped wood and iron reinforcement. But when you go to your official bow, you need endgame steel bar, a diamond, endgame metal bar, and then moon dust. So everything takes time. It's not like you can do this in a day. Well, you could if you literally just had a massive tank of caffeine and food around you, but I can't. I can't. I would have to go out and have a smoke and come back, because then it kind of clears my head up, in a sense.
Yeah, it gives you a chance to just not look at it and not think about it for a minute.
Mm-hmm. Right now, because I need to get 15 of the chrome this metal, so I need to farm more aluminium. Unless I've got any in here, which I don't. Which I have to go to. I have to go into a cave and just harvest it.
Well, when we finally get this game, I'm so glad that Mandy's going to take care of all of this.
Well, no, I'll give you I can give you like the help that you need.
Yeah, I just mean that I'm going to go out and hack and slash everything, and she's going to build everything.
That means you'll love the Warmaker's dungeon.
Yeah.
And if you're not afraid of big spiders. But yeah, basically what my final, when I get all of this done, the final, I can't see it properly. So, let me grab a torch. So that wall there, the bottom row, is the it's the highest level of the structures that you can build on your faction. Basically, it was one of the hardest to break. But it depends, but that's what it looks like, and that's what because I've been building, stopping. No worries, Austin, that's all good. Because I like to go and hack and slash and like dig deep in this mod.
So if you start off building a small building with, first tier or first level stuff, so let's say like a straw hut, can you then upgrade the straw walls to like wood walls, and then the wood walls to stone walls and so on? Or do you have to tear down what's there and rebuild?
No. Basically, as I said, it's got arc building mechanics in a sense. So basically, like, what I'm gonna do is, hold on, I can show you. If I've got I need 2 sheep wood. Pardon me. Really? I don't have any wood. No idea. And that will regenerate the 1,000 wood for me. What do I do? So if I go, actually I'll just make open this up. So then I go to my final one. Oh, I can make 15. Nice. I'll make 15, screw it. Because then it will make my XP jump high. So, say I'm gonna redo this one. It destroys the existing one and places down the next one, like Ark.
So what's that green thing?
That green thing is the arrow, so it's the pointer seeing. So if I put it that way, it's facing inwards. If I'm so it's basically shows where the outer side is pointing.
Oh, okay. So if it's short, then it's actually pointing through the wall.
Yeah.
And if it's pointing out, then it's okay.
Yeah. And that's basically that's how you build. It's basically you don't have to tear everything down. You can just you can just build on it.
Okay.
So now that's basically got you can see the difference between the tier 4 to tier 1.
Right, right.
And when you, like, for example, even like the base of the tier 4, they have spikes on them.
Okay.
So, like, for example, here, you've got spikes there, so it hurts the creatures. It hurts the people that are attacking you in hindsight.
And on this particular server, how often would you be raided or something?
So, pretty much, so in this PvE server, so you see the purge bar right near the bottom of my, well, right at the bottom of my character. You've got purge meter, and then you've got my HUD, my my toolbar.
Okay, so I see a purple purge meter.
Yeah, so that means I'm getting close. Well, I'm halfway to getting a purge. So basically, I have a enemy that's gonna attack me once it hits that first line on the purge meter. If I go over it, then well. And they do announce when, like, say if I was gonna get attacked, they would tell me, because they give us 10 minutes warning before the attack will commence. Good thing is, well, it depends on who's been building in the clan. So say if my teammate has been building loads, then she would get attacked, because then it would give me a mark on the map, whether it's my base or her base or your base or whoever's. Then we know where to actually put our defences up.
So when a purge happens, is it AI driven or is it another player on the
No,
server?
it's an AI. It gets harder each purge. As I said, when I had my last purge, the ZombieGameZ had a tamer here, basically an animal tamer. So it was fun. So they were coming from this direction. So where the gazelle pen is now, they were coming in there, and I had all the creatures around the side of my base ready to attack. And
Okay, so when a purge happens, you get sort of an idea or a hint at which way you're going to get attacked.
they normally, well, they normally do attack when they don't give us the direction, but 9 times out of 10 it's gonna be, because, like, for example, I'm backing onto a brick, a cliff, basically.
Okay, so they can really only get you from one angle or two angles.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's another reason why Condition has made so much. He's connected everything up, so. Because I had one that I basically. So my first purge, I was like wading around the down here. No, they dropped down from up there and got into from, because I didn't have a roof on this building, so they got in and destroyed the whole of top. So I had to replace a lot of things.
And I'm assuming in the game to progress, you have to have a home of some sort.
Yeah, well, base of some sort, yeah. So basically, where you, like, for example, I'm not gonna live in that little hut, little shack, little building all my time. I'm gonna eventually move it up to the cliff. I'm gonna build up there eventually. So at least if they do attack, they'll attack my bottom of my base and not my top, hopefully. He says.
Now, can you build elevators in the game?
Yes, you can.
So if you were to move or grow your base to the top of that pillar,
They can't
and then
open, they can't really use the elevator.
right. So if you were to get yourself up to the top of that pillar, build an elevator that goes to the ground, destroy everything on the ground, and continue to build on the pillar, would you be invincible?
Well, in the hindsight, yes, because if they've got no, if they can't get me, if I've built, say if I've built all the way around the top of the cliff, mini mountain, they can't touch any tile that I've placed a foundation on.
Okay. Would they drop on top of you?
I've never ever seen it happen, but it might be a first, and if it does, well, I'll let you know.
So I guess if you were smart, you would do a tactic like that. You would take up the whole top of that, because I can see what looks like some sort of a structure already up there.
Yeah, because I started to build around it to see how it would go.
Okay, so if you covered the entire top and sort of came off the sides of it like you did, and then built an elevator, they couldn't get to you at all, right? They would just sort of like mingle around the bottom of that cliff.
Yeah.
In which case you would survive every single purge that ever happened.
Yeah, until they just got smarter and thought, you know what, screw it, we're going to get a dragon in to burn it down.
Okay.
No, I don't think I've ever seen a dragon attack. Like, I've seen dragons fly around. Well, I've seen one fly around once, but I've never seen.
And is the dragon the only thing that can fly in the game?
There is one other, and that's the gargoyle bats. Hold on. What I'll do is, let me get Shadowfax. I will show you what one looks like, because you do actually get to meet one briefly. I love Shadowfax. I should have brought some coins with me, because I'm heading to the bazaar as well, location. So... it should be coming, it should be on that one, right, you see that creature right there in front of me?
Right. Well, I gotta wait for the stream to catch up, but I see a bunch of things in the air flying around.
Not them. So that bat that's trying to eat that person. I can't go near it because it all.
Oh yeah. Okay, I see it now.
That's I think the only other thing that can fly in the game.
And do they attack during these purges?
I think they could, because I've never got to the point where they get stronger and stronger and stronger yet. Because I've dealt only with 3 purges. But if I go near it, it will look at me and yeah. It's because I'm, yeah, there it goes. It flies off. What it was doing is because normally you would come through these pillars here and see it. They're just vultures.
Okay. So do they ever attack you?
I've never seen the vultures attack. But the bats, they really only spawn in the unnamed city, really. I'm coming up to the dragon's base now. What the hell is that? What? Oh, that must be an archer's post. Yeah, that's an archer's post. Do you want to see something cool? Once I get back to base. So... He's doing a horsey paddle. Oh. Because I would love to make a really big build at some point, but because I've always been near Z, let me put Shadowfax to stop. And to be fair, so there's a line between me and Z's build. She's got a bigger claim because it's such a big one, such a big build. Where is it? This one, the Scourge. This was when This was when I first started killing the dragons. No, we can't do it from here. There we go. So basically, when you can make the Scourge head, so you don't know what happened to my other one. I used to have a wolf. Yes, I got rid of it.
Imagine having that in real life.
That thing's huge.
Scare the shit out of anyone.
I used to have it because before I had this, I used to have it up top. Basically, it's a Scourge dragon's head. One of the most evilest dragons.
Well, that's what you were fighting the other night, just as we left, right?
I was fighting a normal one actually. I was fighting a normal dragon. I was actually fighting a red one. Yeah, I was fighting this one, a red dragon. Because there's red, green, Scourge, undead, and the baby ones. The undead one would be in the Wallmaker's dungeon.
So your character is level 97?
Mm-hmm.
And that takes like months and months and months and months, right?
It's taken me It's taken me a month or two so far, but because I've found because like if you get, when I was leveling up, Morgus or one of the other players went, oh, why don't you unlock the explosive arrows? And because the explosive arrows give you loads of XP, it jumps up. Alright, for example, let's see if I've got any dragon powder. I should do. In here, yeah, I do have 40. Split those, bring that down. But because I don't use the explosive arrows as much as I used to, so let me, let's see, there's a dragon. Oh god, I can hear somebody attacking again. So I go to that one. I need to get some arrows because I put them away. I don't know. That's razor. That's razor. Iron. And then if I craft 21, you see how quick my bar is going down, up. I've literally just almost hit 98 by only by doing explosives and whatnot, and they're useful because they break the star metal meteors when they drop. Plus,
So crafting explosive arrows makes your XP jump like mad. So
and so does my tier 2, well tier 4 building stuff.
So basically, if you had the materials for it and you just started crafting explosive arrows all day, you could jump like 30 levels in a day or more.
Yeah, but because I don't really like doing that. I like to, I would, but I don't want to be at base all day. I want to be out killing and adventuring and whatnot. But yeah, I could level up that way. Like, it would be like WoW in a sense.
Right, okay. Now, as you progress, so I'm assuming if you're level 1 in this game, the creatures that you come across are going to be comparable. So if you were to just start the game and find some way for a massive XP jump, so let's say you just started playing the game, you crafted a bunch of things or something along that line, and within 20 minutes was level 10, and then all of a sudden you decided to start running around, would the creatures that you came across then be comparable to level 10?
Well, at the start, the creatures in the surrounding areas will be like, you can take them, like the imps, the shellbacks. You could take them when you're a low level. If you progress away from the starting area, so say if you started moving up north, they will get a bit hard. They will get harder because they're much, and you can't really tell what level they are because they don't really have a level. But Plus, it depends on what. See if we have it on. Like, there's three settings: civilized, descendant, barbaric. Civilized is basically easy. Descendant, medium, barbaric, hard. Very hard. Barbaric, you get more. You get two lots of sandstorms each day instead of one. Because, like if you watch, like JJ for example, he started out, and he like actually tell a lie. I've had Z and people get killed by these two people. I've died from them. But yeah, they do. They do. Like for example, in the center, in the unnamed city, it's like you go in there, you're basically, and you're on low level, you're just going into suicide. In hindsight, so you gradually get up to, you work your way up, because you've played Age of Empires?
Ages ago.
So you build your not your army, but you build yourself up. So you start from the bottom and then work your way up to, you would progress in technology in a hindsight.
Okay. So I get the idea, I think. So it is all sort of relative in a sense.
Yeah. But we'll run with you. If you need help, we'll run with you. We won't go, here's your stuff, bye-bye. We'll help. We'll go to like the dungeons, we'll go to places, and we'll just be there. Like, I do it all the time. I do it for like Z or C. I normally just go there and just use my healing arrows just to keep her alive. 9 times out of 10 it does work. The other times, well, doesn't work. But that's what we do. We don't let like, if you first starting out on here, we won't let you. Well, we'll give you. We always will be around. Somebody's gonna be around somewhere, and whether it's me, Z, C, Morgus, Mythicus, we'll come together and we'll help out.
Okay. Yeah, that's cool. I used to play World of Warcraft many moons ago. Probably about actually it was about the time I was dating Amanda. And I used to play WoW on a fun server. Yeah. And I can't even, I don't know, on the fun server I think the max limit of your character was 255. when the regular was only 60 or something like that. But anyway, I had a character that was maxed out, and I had 2 weapons called Baby Smashers, or whatever I think they were called Baby Smashers. Anyway, I would take newbies into the dragon arena where there's a whole ton of baby dragons, and I would just run around, and as long as he was within my area and I was killing things, he was getting some experience for it. So I could walk in with like a level 1, put him in a safe spot, run into this arena of baby dragons, and then pull out about 20 of them and just start swinging. Every time I killed one, he'd go up like 3 or 4 levels.
Damn.
So that's, yeah, it sounds like the same sort of idea. Now, if you're in a group or near someone, do you share experience or do you get experience for their kills?
If you've, this is what I'm gonna say. If you like, say if we're attacking something, if you at least if you take a pop shot or you take a hit from if you hit the enemy, as soon as that dies, you and your it's like even to the point where if your followers kill something, you get XP because it's all shared.
Okay. So as long as you get a piece of it, you get experience.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Like I could take, like for example, I could take Z. If Z shoots an arrow at the like a crocodile or a boss, and it dies, and these throws are attacking it as well, the throws will get XP, she'll get XP, I'll get XP, and my throws will get XP as well.
Okay. Yeah. It sounds, I mean, the whole game sounds like a collaboration of like World of Warcraft and Ark and, you know, a few other things put together. So now that I'm starting to piece an idea of like a strategic plan that I would put into place, I think I'm starting to get the idea of this game.
I'm gonna go toilet quickly because I'm busting. And have another cigarette, and then yeah, I'm gonna continue and don't know what I'm gonna do next. Actually, yeah, make that bong. So I'll be right back.
All right.
back, sorry. I forgot to unmute myself. Right, so I need to do my attributes. Could save them.
What time do you normally stream till?
Well, if I'm not working, I can go. If I'm not working, I can go for hours. If I'm working, I would have normally started at 3. But because I haven't done a long stream in a while, so.
Because it's got to be, what, 5 in the morning there, right?
It's almost 5 o'clock in the morning, yes.
Yeah. I was going to say, I normally go to bed at 9 and it's midnight.
Damn.
Well, because I wake up at 5, right? 5 in
Yeah.
the morning for work. So I'm kind of stuck on that. But normally Friday nights I'll stay up late. But I'm fading pretty fast, I think.
Yeah. I was trying to say to you, the best base to look at is Con's base conditions, because he's built above. The only foundations that he had, well, the only, if he had ever had a purge, which he hasn't, because I can go that way and grab some aluminium.
Well, you showed it to us the other night. That was that huge base,
so
right?
You know his drawbridge, and
Yeah.
so basically he can close that off. You can shut up that drawbridge, and the only things that will be damaged will be the stuff that's on the ground. Everything above will be safe, because that's why he spent so much time putting foundations on everything up top, so nothing can spawn up there for him.
Right, okay. So he basically had the same idea that I was thinking.
Mm-hmm. He's basically building up, and so he's basically, in a nutshell, safe-ish. The only damage he's going to get is whatever's not there. I know.
Yeah, whatever's not off the ground.
Yeah, whatever is not off the ground, that will get damaged. Everything above will not be touched, because he started with a little box. That little box that is where the drawbridge is, he started with, and then he progressed and progressed and progressed and progressed and progressed. So while me and everybody else were grinding for whatever we're grinding for, he was building.
So if you build up and you destroy the pedestals that's holding your building, does your building fall?
Oh, that was restart now. I don't think it does, because Con's, there's a bit of Con's base that he's built on the side of the he's basically built a part of his base on like a side of the mountain side, and it's
Oh.
only I haven't seen no structures going down.
Okay, so it's basically attaching to any solid object and sort of disregarding physics.
In a nutshell, yes. And it's
Okay.
not realistic, because any structure like that would have just gone.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. So I guess from the beginning of the game, a smart move would be find a location like what you have, build up a couple of feet so that you're off the ground. Then build out and build your base on top of that and destroy the pillar below. And that way, if a purge happens, they're all stuck on the ground.
Yeah.
Or can they fire things at you?
I've not. Well, I think eventually they're gonna have. I think there will be. I think they do have archers, but an archer hitting with an arrow won't do much. Well, one arrow won't do much DPS, but if like say like you know how like in 300 when the skies goes black with all those arrows, if that happens, well, there might be some damage on, but I've never seen them shooting above. Not that I know of yet.
Okay.
Tombstone. What was that? Tombstone PvE. I think PvE conflict is like PvP, but with PvE, I don't know. I've never actually gone into it. Cons server should come up any bit time soon. My co-workers will be getting up for work now. No. Yeah, my co-workers will be getting up for work now.
Are you working? Are you working today, or you got today
No,
off?
I've got today off.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm off till I'm baking on Sunday at 2 p.m. So I've got all today and most of Sunday morning to myself.
That's
So
always
when
good.
I finally do hit the hay, I'll get Arc downloading, so that's ready to go.
What time are you going to be on? Well, I guess I'd have to say today, wouldn't I?
Yeah, I'll probably get a few hours kit, because I don't really sleep that well. I'll probably put a film on and just fall asleep and then wake up, because I won't sleep the day away. Knowing me now, I've got plans with you and Ark and whatnot, and I won't sleep my day away.
Yeah, I normally sleep for about 8 hours, and I can't sleep for much more. Otherwise, all my arthritis kicks in, and it just hurts. So
Aww.
Yeah, he's old.
I am. I'll be the first to admit it.
Trolling.
Yeah, no, I'll be the first to admit that I'm old. Well, compared to Amanda, anyway. Who turns 40 next month.
Yes, I do.
Damn.
Yeah, you turned 48 in November, so.
Damn.
Yeah. Yep, almost a big 5-0.
Oh, I think there was a limit on the heist. I think.
Oh well. It's not like I don't have coins to kill.
No, that is true.
Yeah, I think the heist is 100,000, isn't it?
I did 100,000.
Yeah.
It
Oh, you might have to do 99,999.
Let me have a look see about that. Heist. Oh, let me change that to basically. Now that should be better. Cool down.
I will try it again shortly.
Yeah, because it's a 1 second cooldown. I haven't put it for a long time. Just in case people want to just keep on doing heists.
But like gambling every 5 minutes?
Oh. Sizzle was really bad at that. Bad for that. He would literally gamble and gamble and gamble and gamble and gamble. And you can also do slots actually.
Oh, don't tell me that.
Slots.
Yeah, hold on, let me see what it is. Slots. Then I'll probably lose something now. Ah, I lost 200. Damn it.
What's the max you can bet on slots?
I don't know.
200. 200.
Yeah, no. Don't actually know.
Cute though.
10,000.
Yep, so 10,000 works. Try 100,000.
Stop trying to get me to lose all my coins, Norgay.
That's a slot machine. You know it's going to happen.
Yeah. So I need to head over to, because I need to go and get some crystals. So I could go to the grotto, or I could go to one of the generators, I think. I go to the human grotto. No, human, whatever, grotto.
Sounds like a spa.
I know, right?
We call those a rub and tug here.
Rubbing tops. Love it.
Rub and tug. Yeah, that would be a massage with a happy ending.
Yeah, I can picture it somehow. And yeah. So
Now you were saying that condition has never been raided or never been purged.
I
Why is
I
that?
don't know. Maybe because he never really made a clan up. You can only get raided if you're clanned up, like you've got a clan.
Oh, okay. So he basically runs solo in this.
Yeah, he. Well, when I first got onto this server, it was like the condition Z, dragon, and all like their group, and then because I joined and condition didn't know me as well as he does now. He's now running solo because I don't know why he just runs solo. I'm going the wrong way because I'm going straight towards that croc. Yeah, there's a massive croc here. I'll show you. Where is he? There he is. And he's a world boss. He's like a world boss. So basically, and he basically hides. He basically is protecting a chest.
And that's the big guy you're fighting right now.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever beat him before to get the chest?
Well, yeah. Well, my followers have. They've been taking the hits. Normally, when I first started, I would let them do it because they get as I said, when they kill it, I get the XP as well. It's all shared out. And if I'll use a pick, but normally they'll give me a skeleton key, and then but unfortunately you would have to hit level 60 to open them. You have to be a high level, like level 60 just to open it. It's here.
Oh, okay.
And you get like you get a legendary weapon or shield. You don't really get armor. So
You picked the wrong fight.
yeah, but because there's so many world bosses, you can get loads of loot from around you could technically just do that boss over and over and over, but yeah, what's the fun in that?
That's true. You're in it for the adventure, not the fame, I guess.
Yeah, that's people kind of say, oh, it's slow progression. It does kind of it will start out slow, but then once you pick up momentum, basically the world's your oyster in a nutshell. And I'm still going.
So at the beginning, basically harvest everything you can, just so you have resources.
Yeah, and then when you start, you can just build and I would build and build and build, but I like to be on the move sometimes. I don't want to be stuck on my base doing the same thing, 'cause
It gets boring after a while.
yeah. Plus, I've got a in a sense a goal to meet, because I was grinding to level, I think, what? Oh, let me deal with these jokers. I was grinding to get towards this, so the level 80, and then I'm grinding for the this one, the last one, which is the 120, because that gives me the pet and the final my two-hander. But each race faction has different weapons and animals. Like the Alvanor, which Morgus is, he's got the dragon. There's a frost hound. And then there's others I need to look at. I do like how the so the pick that I'm using is the black ice pick. It glows. But if I put on my my Flawed Star, it has a little bit on the back, so people know when I'm traveling around. And I'm still going the wrong way.
See me when I play this game. Which way am I going? Oh, the wrong way.
Now you have a map in the game, like a full screen map, not just a little mini map at the top right.
You've got a huge map. Literally, the map that I'm showing you is a whole map.
Okay, does it show you where you are on that map?
Yes, it's there.
I just gotta wait for the stream to catch up. There it is.
There. You can't see my cursor, but I'm circling it.
Okay.
And then you've got your, like, for example, we would go, oh, what's your coordinates? It will be like, for me, it will be H4. And then we'll go, oh, what number pad? Meaning, so we would know what part of what tile you are, and then with the number pad we could tell where you not exactly are, but we know kind of roughly where you are.
Right, so you're basically H4 and then number pad 5-4.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love that moon. That's going down very quickly. So I'm going directly south to that grotto there, because they have a kind of semi-boss, and I can also get crystals and aluminium and everything else that I need. Hey Morgus, welcome to the stream. Welcome back, dude.
We're still here.
I'm finally almost getting the bow. Can't wait to get the bow. I hate these imps. Oh, that's what I was going to ask, Morris. Morris, where did you, apart from your tree house up in the jungle, where else did you build, bud? So I can't remember where you built. Oh my god, Amanda's... Yeah. You two are killing it.
I'm still super far away from Big C though. And I'm
Next
like
to the surface guy.
going to bed shortly.
Yep, I think I'm almost done.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this, get the bow, and then I'm gonna call it quits because it's like almost 5:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
Gosh. Well, thanks for putting up with us for so long.
No, it's I've actually enjoyed it. I've actually enjoyed today, and I'm gonna enjoy Ark.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Amanda, make sure you download Ark.
Oh, don't worry. Before I go to bed, that's one thing that I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna download as soon as this is done. As soon as I've done the bow. There it is. I can't remember. Check on Google where it is. I can't remember now. Huh? Oh. No worries. I will check that later. But yeah, that will be the first thing I download. I really want to download, I've been meaning to download Command and Conquer as well. Again.
Yeah, I just wish they'd release 0 Hour, like Generals and 0 Hour redone. Because that was the fun one.
I loved
Red Alert.
Red Alert.
Yeah, I mean the whole series is awesome. It's just
The
you know
fourth
as
one.
the graphics, yeah, as the graphics went through, obviously the best graphics they had, I think, was Generals and Generals 0 Hour, because I think it was the last of the series they ever made.
That, and then they decided, oh, we're gonna put this on to online only, and then that's where they killed every single hardcore player, well, hardcore Command and Conquer fan.
Yeah.
Which,
Well, then they came out. Yeah, they came out with that silly one that was first person. Do you remember that?
no.
There was, well, they came out with what was it? It was Command and Conquer. Then it was Red Alert. Then it was it Renegades?
Oh yeah, I remember Renegades.
Yeah, Renegades was the first person.
Was it?
It played like, yeah, it played like Doom.
Oh, God.
And everyone was like, you know, hold on, because I was a huge Command and Conquer fan. Like, I had everything. And then all of a sudden they released whatever it was I just said, Renegades. And we all sat there and loaded it up and waited, and we're like, oh yeah, another RTS, awesome. And it's like, hold on, this isn't an RTS, this is RPS or FPS, and that's what really killed them. And then after that, they released the Generals, I think it was.
Because they, like EVE Online, for example, they try to bring out their own first-person shooter. DUS 315, I think it was. And not to be funny, the only good aspect I had with that game was they incorporated EVE Online, like the spaceships, so that you could call down a like from a ship, you could call down an airstrike from one of the players in EVE Online, but it was only a certain parts of the map.
Yeah.
But I think they also got killed with the online, I think, Command and Conquer 4.
Yeah.
Because people were like, uh-oh. I just need loads of aluminium. All I can hear is them grunting and whatnot down there. Excuse me. Do you mind? There comes all the...
Adrian, it does help when you spell gamble correctly. Just
Yeah, it does. I'm tired.
Yeah.
Eyes not working.
Yeah, I should have enough soon, just to... I'm gonna try it now. Hopefully I've got enough to get... No, still don't think I've got enough. Oh, 5. What do I need? I need that, don't I? What do I need? I need 15, don't I? What's wrong one? Ow. Oh wait, I just needed 1, didn't I? Right, I should have... No, I need 25. Damn it.
Jemmy, are you streaming playing Ark tomorrow, or are you just playing?
No, I'll stream it. I'll stream Ark. I don't mind streaming it. It'd be awesome.
I'm just asking because I really suck, so it should be interesting.
Unless you don't want me to, we can just play Ark. We don't need to...
Cool.
To be fair.
Go ahead and stream. Go ahead and stream. I don't care. The world can know that I suck. It's all good.
Yeah, she's a little bit WASD handicapped.
A tad. I'm really good with the W.
Yeah, W and D she's got down perfectly. She can run forwards and she can back up, but she can't strafe around anything.
Nope. I use my mouse.
No, we'll get you. To be fair, I had a co-worker. He used to be a controller. He used to be a console player, and then he moved over to PC. And yeah, he found it very hard.
Yes. Well, it took me long enough to learn how to use an Xbox One controller. Shush up there, Norgate.
Yeah, that was funny. If she's playing a first-person game like Left 4 Dead or something, she'd be sitting there. I'd stare at her in the game, and she'd be sitting there spinning on the spot, staring at the sky or the ground, and then the sky, and then the ground. And she just couldn't figure out how to actually move.
Yeah, that took a bit.
So basically, I can't do it on here because no, I can't do it here. But no, I will have to grind a bit more. I need to get some more aluminium, but I'll do that off stream, and then I'll finally get the bow, and then it'll be working towards getting the one-hander, two-hander, and the pat.
Adrian, didn't you say that there's a way to make it controller compatible?
I don't know if you can do it with Arc. You can do it with a couple of games like GTA 5 and things like that. I have an Xbox controller hooked up to the PC.
I've got a Xbox and PS4 controller, so I can use whatever I feel like sometimes.
Does it work in Arc, though? Does Arc support a controller?
It should do.
Does it? Okay.
It should do. I'll find out when I download it. Hold on. Let me look at Steam.
Yeah, because I know for GTA 5 there's an actual tab for controller settings. I don't think I saw one in Arc.
Yep. Full controller support.
Oh, really? Okay.
But it depends on what controller it is.
It'd be a Xbox One
Yeah.
controller.
Yeah.
Well, we have pretty much everything anyway.
Yeah, so do I. I've got more. Oh. I need to download the crystal map. I've got most of it on their PC. Right, I'm gonna end the stream here. I'm done for the day.
Alright.
Right.
Well, way to last almost 7 hours, Gem. Holy.
Yeah. I would go for 12, but I want to get some sleep before we play Ark. Because I don't fancy falling asleep in mid-game. You could just see my character sort of walk off with me snoring.
Well, Jem, thank you so much for having us on with you tonight. It was a lot of fun.
It was such a pleasure to have both of you on. Honestly. Yeah, thank you so much.
No, anytime we can make it, we'll be here if you want us.
Well,
Yeah, for sure.
you're always welcome. I've set both of you up, so if I'm streaming, just jump in.
Careful, you might regret that, Jem.
It's fine. I've had oh well, I'm not gonna go into it, but I've had worse.
Well, have a good night and get some sleep and sweet dreams. And see you soon, Morgus.
Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow, I guess. We'll see how funny we can make this.
Yeah, I can imagine it now.
I can definitely guarantee it is not going to be a friendly family stream.
Well, I've made most of my streams. I've never made any of my streams for kids, so
Yeah.
I've always made it so it's strictly adults, and if I have to, I can just put 18 plus,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and then
Well,
put
I'll tell you, I logged, somewhere between half an hour to an hour on Arc today, and I died at least 6 times, and Mandy heard me scream obscenities most of that time. So,
wasn't I?
So.
What was it? I was doing something, and you were screaming. Yeah, I remember. Was it yesterday? You got on Arc, and
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
telling you about. I asked JJ, and then Amanda's like, "No, let him suffer."
Yep, that was it.
Yeah, I was giggling every time he was swearing his head off. He's like, I fucking died again. I'm like, ha!
I couldn't figure out.
now.
I couldn't figure out why I was dying. My screen was blinking red, yet there was nothing around me. So I figured, okay, I'm starving. I gotta go and eat something. So I found a dodo with a birthday hat on. So I killed the dodo, and it gave me a cake. And then I couldn't eat the cake, which I found out today it has to be put on a table. And of course, I don't know how to build a table. I didn't have anything for a table. I have no idea what I'm doing in the game. So I'm trying to figure it out while I'm playing. And all of a sudden, this thing starts thumping up behind me. And it's, I don't know, one bite and I was dead. So, yeah, it was fun. Let's put it that way.
Oh my gosh. Okay, let's let Jem go get some sleep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Definitely bedtime.
Bedtime times for me.
Yeah. Get some sleep, and we'll see you in a few hours. How's that?
Just message me when you guys get up, or vice versa.
Okay, sounds good. It'll probably be like 8 hours from now, but knowing the dogs, it'll be like 30 minutes from now. So.
Yeah, that is true.
Mm-hmm.
They're worse than kids, let me tell you.
Yeah. Anyway, all right. We'll convene in a few hours. How's that?
Yeah, that sounds like a plan.
All right, guys. Have a good night.
You too.
All right.
Night, Jemmy. Night, Morgus.
Good night. Good night. Oh. Right, guys and girls. I'm gonna end the stream. Thank you so much for Amanda and Adrian for being on voice chat with me. Amazing. It's been a pleasure. We'll be playing some Ark today. So it's gonna be fun. But I'm gonna get some sleep. Have a nice night, morning, day, wherever you are. Gemstar is out. Also check on the people who are in the description, and the people who are on my front page of my YouTube. And if you want to join Discord, there's a link that's around the chat. Good night, Morgus. I'll catch you today at some point.